Good evening, afternoon, morning, whatever is your time zone, wherever you live. My name is not Dr. Evil. I am Mrs. Evil. Welcome to the Talking Shit Podcast, the filthy casual MMA watch party for the Jessica versus Aaron fight. Prelims are supposed to be beginning now. My co host is currently on the phone in the other room and has me opening. Boo. I like to just sit here and stuff my face while he does the introductions. So I will wait a minute as people start to. Dan! Hi, Dan. Waiting for Dr. Evil. He left me here by myself. How dare he? It's like, hey, can you open the show? I'm like, I don't know. What the heck am I supposed to say? Hi, how you doing? It should be beginning soon. Yay, I have two people. Per usual. How many aliases are you gonna have today? Per usual. I'm gonna start keeping track of them. You had like 3 last stream. Goodness gracious. Is anyone excited about tonight's fights? We really almost forgot that we were supposed to be streaming. Haha. Welcome, Seditionalists. Co-host will be here soon. Hint, hint. Eventually. But yeah, I almost forgot that this was starting at 4 p.m. local time. So we're a little late. My bad. A couple of minutes. But until this thing begins, I got lost watching Last of Us. Is anyone watching Last of Us on HBO? Just finished watching the latest episode. I don't want to spoil it if anyone hasn't seen it yet. But I was very, very comfortable on the couch just watching that. Let me pull up ESPN in the meantime. See if the first one has begun. If you like talking shit, that's cool. Then you came to the right place. Oh, I have not played the game, so I have nothing to compare it to. But I really like the actors, the main actors that they have to play those roles, especially the young girl who I know was on Game of Thrones, and she did excellent on Game of Thrones. And I really, really like her in this show too. She's just, I forget what her real name is. She's really fucking awesome. All right, starting this up. Not really excited for the fights. Don't really follow MMA. ESPN over here doesn't even offer the matches. Boo. I mean, boo as in like ESPN doesn't offer the matches. Not that you don't like MMA. More shit talking will happen. Once my co-host is here, I should dock him pay. And pay will be like, instead of an entire waffle as I'm eating here, he'll get like a quarter of a waffle. That's your pay for the evening for coming in late. Hello, Volcano from England. Welcome, welcome. Are you watching MMA today? And if you are, who do you have for tonight's matches? I actually have no one. I'm just going to be sitting here and be like, yay, fuck each other up. I don't have a pick for any of the fights, but let me know if you guys do. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate that. All right, first fight has not started yet. Let me get some volume. I can't hear shit. Oh, I think he still has his headphones connected. Wrong mic. Wrong. There we go. Acer. Yes. I mean, For me, the card does not seem very exciting. I'm going to pull it up so that you can see the share screen window. Here is who we have fighting tonight. You know, most of the time I don't recognize the names. I have to put a face to the names to be like, oh yes, I remember that guy who fought last, 3 months ago. But no one here really standing out. Actually, if I pull it up this way instead, I could actually see people's faces. Maybe this will. Jeremy, welcome. We're just going through some of the fighters tonight because I'm like, look at these names. I'm not really sure, but if I see their faces, maybe that'll help. Macy Williams. Thank you, Rolling Diary. He is. This is some bullshit, right? I don't know. Him, sir, you're late for work. He'll be here eventually. All right, so for the prelims, let me see if any faces look familiar. We have 2 canceled fights tonight. None of these guys stand out to me. This one is familiar. But there's no one here that I'm like, man, I hope they win their fight tonight. I just hope for some entertainment. That's what I want tonight, just some entertainment, because I don't really have an opinion one way or another for most of these fighters, all or most of these fighters. So just fuck each other up and entertain me. I don't know. I keep track of the numbers. Maybe. Well, we're waiting. So the application was submitted for monetization. So we're waiting for the official, yay, you can now monetize your channel. So yay, we made it to 1,000. Application has been submitted to YouTube. It says that it takes about a month, but we're hoping it'll only take a couple of weeks. But hopefully we could go live for episode 69 for 1K, maybe. I'll let him decide that, which he's on his way here soon. No worries, Jeremy. It doesn't look like a very exciting card anyway. Like I said, I'm hoping to just get entertained. Sometimes the cards where you're not really familiar or I'm not really familiar with some of the fighters can be a little more entertaining. So that's what I'm hoping. Look who showed up for work. Hi.
How you doing, buddies?
Per usual, sweet ass time, sir.
And I was grabbing some sweet ass lemonade.
I told him I'm going to be docking your pay, so instead of an entire waffle, I was going to give you a quarter of a waffle.
Which is pretty much what I eat anyway.
It's going to like waffles anyway. Oh no!
Yeah, guys, I had to work with a client who's going through a couple of things. So I always like to make sure that my clients are doing well. All right.
Let me go grab my chair.
Yeah, lemonade.
But I hope you're okay, Jeremy.
Yeah, lemonade is not as great as OJ, but I've had blood orange juice. I've been having all kinds of different juices and shit like that. Shit. Gotta do this here. And you guys are about to see my ring light turn on and a screen behind me. Oh, look at that. But sometimes I just got to do something different than the orange juice. Hernia surgery. Actually, the client that I was just talking to had a hernia surgery last year, and you really have to be very gradual in kind of spooling up your workloads when you're training.
Okay. My chair now. Although his chair is more comfortable.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yours is more cushiony than this one. I mean, this one isn't a bad chair, but yours is like way more cushiony.
Right. Even if it's laparoscopic, and I don't know. You tell us if they repaired it with a mesh. You know what I'm saying?
What does that mean that it was laparoscopic? I don't know.
That means that they take they use like a minimally invasive. They make a 2 or 3 very small incisions, and then they kind of impale you with a tube with a camera on it, and then they kind of work out what needs to be worked out instead of doing a long incision, opening you up, stitching everything together. Yeah. Oh yeah. So they put the mesh in there. You have to be very gradual with how you try to recover from this. But yeah.
Thank you for the lesson in the medical term.
Yeah.
We were glancing at who's going to be fighting tonight, and at least for me, because most of the time I need to put a face to the name.
Yeah.
There's no one on the prelim or main card that really stood out. But I was like, yes, I hope this person wins.
Right.
That's what I was saying. I just hope for an entertaining show tonight.
Yeah.
Usual.
Yo, Vex has lost his mind. Vex needs a soft touch of a woman. He really, really does. Because I think his balls are like several months backed up.
Poor thing.
People, this fight right here, because of this guy, Jamal Emmers is a pretty good fighter, but you got this Askabov guy at 23-0. I'm definitely interested in seeing what happens here. And I want to see what Zach Palga has for us, and Jamal Pogues.
Not going on the screen.
No, but he doesn't understand what I mean about backed up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's no substitute for the sugar walls. Okay, there's no substitute.
You got it up on the screen.
Yeah, we're definitely we're
right when we put in the app.
Wait a minute. Did you? Oh, I think you shared the window. You're only supposed to share the tab.
Oh, my bad. You see what happens when I host?
So I know that we just got monetized, but this is the end of the channel. So thank you for helping us get to 1,000. Not sure if we'll be able to make another channel. Sorry, Paul. You should have shown up for work. We wouldn't have been here. We would, but yeah, we're gonna be removed from YouTube now. Dana White's gonna show up to my house with the gangsters that kicked him out of Massachusetts.
Cage.
But yeah, hold on. Let me get this going right here. But yeah, I'm really happy to be here with you guys. One of the reasons why I'm happy to be here with you guys is because it's not starting at 10 p.m. or 1 a.m.
My goodness, the sun is still out over here.
The sun is still up. Like, makes me happy. So yeah, I'm happy that you guys are here. We're here for UFC Vegas 69, so let's get a lot of those 69 jokes going.
Additional list already started.
All right, that's but he never, the dude never disappoints. All right, the dude never disappoints.
I was telling him that for the live show, not the MMA show, but the other show, that probably when they officially accept our application, probably be at episode 69 by then. Is it 61 this week?
We might get it even sooner than that because I think the Indian Jesus got his response very, very quickly, and he covers a lot of topics that I just despise. So they got to be like, it's got to be all good, and you know, as far we haven't said anything like really crazy on the stream. I'm really hoping that this is going to be OSP's last fight. I really don't want to see him fight again. I don't know, like he might be training really hard, but when he gets in the cage, he looks supremely uninterested in winning fights, and he doesn't look like he's there to challenge or any belts or anything like that. He just looks like he's going in there to collect a paycheck, and he doesn't care whether he wins or loses. And for me, that is one of the worst. That's unforgivable for me. Yeah, we're going to talk about this later on. I'm setting up other parts of the stream, but we will be. Yeah. I wanted to finish that joke. I forgot the other. It was like, was it please? Wait for the next available representative.
Oh.
And I just couldn't get that out of I couldn't get it out. Get it out! Oh, I like watching William Knight fight as well. I like his personality. Sometimes he doesn't really live up to his potential as a fighter, but he always has that. He could have one of those highlight reel, fucking animalistic KOs. You see how I'm doing this, right? Oh shit!
I was just thinking that. It is a bummer, Dan.
Yeah, please hit the like button.
Voice. I was like, and there it goes.
Yeah, I think the worst part of this guy's voice is that when he first starts to announce the name, he does so with so much strength, and then he lets his voice die out at the end, and just like, stop doing that.
Mm-hmm. Or go to a vocal coach. He can help you really deliver that power all the way through to the end.
I also want to get you guys' opinion on them really trying to push Laura Sanko as an analyst, color analyst, announcer type. I really want to get your opinions on that, guys. Because I have my opinions on it, but I think that I might be unreasonable. All right.
Undo that, just in case we have to share again.
Stop sharing. Because sharing is not caring about the platform.
All
right. Bruce didn't even show up.
Yeah.
Bruce is probably at a bar next door.
One vote for Dan. Not end early.
He's about to get.
Don't end early.
Oh shit! No, it's the arm bar. It's the arm bar.
Don't end early. Don't end early. Okay, good.
Oh, he threw the hip over. Nice escape. And then he ends up on the bottom anyway.
Thank you for saving us from commercials and fight practice. I appreciate you.
Yeah, because there is not a pay-per-view, so there's no getting away from that.
You can't get away from that on a pay-per-view.
Dan Jensen says, "I like it. She knows her stuff and easy on the eyes." And I think you said the first part when I was asking you your opinion on Laura Sanko in the booth, because the thing is, like, she's she does the she's like the cage side reporter, and she shows that she knows her stuff. And personally, I give her a lot of credit. Look at that road rash.
Mm-hmm.
I give her credit because she actually fought before, right? But I'm a little bit concerned about the possibility of them pushing a female there when the guys that are there are good enough. Because I know that everybody's like, women should have the opportunity to do this, that, and the third, but you have to understand that when you're like, hey, we need to give this woman an opportunity, guess what? You're taking an opportunity from somebody else. And is the person that she's taking the opportunity from, was that person was that a person that was not doing their job well and needed to be replaced? Or is just somebody losing their job now and their ability to make a living has been impacted because you have this agenda that you are kowtowing to.
Who's not every side? It's not DC, but he doesn't do every single commentator event.
It could be Bisping.
Joe Rogan, he doesn't do every single one.
No, he's a pay-per-view guy.
Only.
But you're talking about what's his name? Paul Felder is normally in that spot. Dominic Cruz is in that spot. Michael Bisping is in that spot.
So who's missing tonight? We don't listen to voices.
Yeah, you know Bisping.
No, I wasn't really paying attention to the voices.
But there are several guys that do a really good job.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like if she's there, then they're not there.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm just, I'm not saying that she's bad at. I do think that her first time she was really nervous.
Yeah.
So.
But I don't expect
she wasn't
spectacular.
Right, exactly.
So nice, but.
Right, yeah. But I just see it across sports media, and we talked yesterday, and yesterday's podcast about women seeking their Me Too moments at the gym.
Right.
And what people don't understand is that the gym used to be a sanctuary for men, so that they can let out their testosterone, whatever is going on in their life, they can kind of let that out. There's also a male camaraderie thing where it's like, we're competitors outside, but in the gym, we're family, and, things that we could not, really talk about.
Yeah.
In mixed company, we now have a place that we can do that here. So then when, it used to be in the gaming spheres, it used to be, especially talking about like Call of Duty and all that stuff, right? It was a place where guys can be toxic toward each other and not get butthurt over it. Yell and scream or whatever, get that out of your system and then go on and live your life. But then the same group of people that said, oh, you're a dork and I'll never date you because you play video games, now they're up in your space. When it came to, like I'm a big fan of comic books, right? They used to beat us up for it. And the girls would make fun of us. Oh, I would never date you. You're a dork and a dweeb. But then they go in and then they invade your space there. So where can you go where they're not at, where you can just be yourself and be comfortable? So the gym is one of the last places where you can go and not have to deal with hyper-feminism all the time. But now they're coming in there, and if you even turn your head in their direction, it's time to put you in prison or rip your penis out of your socket.
Yeah.
So,
well, I mean, with her, I also don't mind. I think if they put a female in there who had zero experience in it and was just a fan, then yeah, why her when there are female fighters who can do this?
Right.
Like
Angela Hill.
Yes, and Angela Hill does her own.
I think she's a better analyst. You guys, you let us know. Who do you think is a better analyst, Angela Hill or Laura Sanko?
But Angela Hill has her own little podcast thing with the other female who does the after show with the curly hair.
Oh, the one that kind of looks like an Egyptian mummy.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they have a show together. But yeah, well,
she's really good. She's really good. She's a really good desk host.
I'm glad they have a fighter doing it. If it's going to be the first woman as a commentator, let it be someone who actually does this or who did this.
Right. I think that I would be more satisfied with it if some of the other analysts were going to retire and they were looking for somebody to replace. But I'm not a fan of taking opportunities from someone to then say, look at how woke we are. I'm not that. I think that's the thing that really bothers me. And then the other thing that's on a lower level is that men get into sports. It's kind of like when I used to eat pizza, right? I would always want to order stuff with anchovies on it and pineapple and stuff like that. In part because I know it's something that I can enjoy and I'm not going to be infringed on. I love the fact that you love pizza and you love your toppings, but sometimes I like to have stuff that only I like so that I can just enjoy it in peace. And if I go to take some, I know it's going to be there for me.
Yeah.
Right. But I mean, I don't eat cake all the time and I don't eat it enough where if you take the cake, I'm not going to be looking around for it. But, my ice bars, the fruit bars, right? I go in there, I look for it, it's not there, right? But it's more convenient for me if I choose something that you don't like. So we've been hearing for a long time about how women don't like this, that, and the third, and then we go to enjoy those things, and then they go to muscle in, right? It would be like a man going to an all-women's gym and muscling in. Women wouldn't like that, and they would be within their rights to not like that. So, especially when it comes to like fight stuff, it's mostly a male testosterone, combat type of thing. Can we let men have something? Let men have something. And I think that a lot of guys are starting to get a little irritated at the forcing in of, no matter where men go, where we can just be men, we need to have women infiltrate that space. And you know what? I don't think guys would have a problem with it if women allowed the men to be themselves in those men's spaces. But the problem is the women are going into men's spaces and then demand that the men act like women.
Yeah, Carbon.
Yeah, anything you want to know about, gym culture, movement patterns, if I don't know it, I'll bring somebody on the podcast that does. But if you guys learned nothing from last night's podcast, do not do bicep curls and squat rack. Don't do it. Somebody might take a dumbbell and smack you in the back of the head with it. At least in their minds. In their minds. That's aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Wow, Jeremy Lewis has expanded his vocabulary. I was indisposed. This is what happens when he gets off of work at 7 p.m. instead of 9 p.m. So, yeah, I think that a lot of guys, she has a long neck. Holy shit. Did you see how long her neck was? Hold on. I got
my eyeballs were blinded by that hot pink. They're going to show her again. There she goes.
Have you seen an Asian woman with a neck that long in your life?
Very long. But that's a bright ass shirt.
Yeah. So you think The Rock would roast her for that? What's your bright ass purple shirt?
Probably. After flirting with her first.
I'm not sure The Rock has to flirt with anybody. I think, if he just like kind of puts his one hand on your upper back and one on your other hand on your hip flexor and kind of push and pull to bend you over. Okay, this is happening.
I think the next comment's for you.
Yeah, I do. I do like to catch you sometime. UK time? You don't even live in the UK. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, wow. He's like, listen, I look like a redneck and I love professional wrestling, but I'm an intellectual motherfucker. Put some respect on my name. So I believe that if you came to this podcast talking all that crazy feminist shit, people would ask that I not bring you on. And the thing is, I think that you have an understanding that you're in a male-dominated space with guys that just like to be guys. Now, you don't necessarily have a problem with guys being guys as long as they don't cross certain lines, right? But I think that a lot of these women that are trying to force themselves into male spaces, they make the mistake of then trying to govern male customs. When it's like, listen, we didn't ask you to be here. You know, like you're a guest in our domain, act like it. But they want to come in and then run the domain. And I think that guys really do have problems with that. You know, I would not go into a nail salon and then tell the women to stop gossiping. You know, like that's their environment. Like, how dare I? And I think that a lot of these women come into these male-dominated environments where very few women have any interest in the environment, and then they want to go and dictate, oh, don't talk about women, don't talk about, you know, you being attracted to this one or that one. It's like, we didn't ask you to be here. Like, if you don't want to be sexually objectified, go hang out with the women over there. Among us, we want to, you know, talk about what we want to talk about, the way we want to talk about it. Going into, we are going to talk about this right quick, because that fight still ended early, even though you asked them not to end the fight. Somebody got choked the fuck out. We're going to talk about this a little bit real quick. We talked about this on fight night where I was very clear. I root for Dagestani fighters, not because I like their fight style, because I don't really love their fight style that much. I love their toughness. But the reason why I root for them is specifically because of all of the hate that they get. And it doesn't matter how impressive they are. It doesn't matter how skillful they are. It doesn't matter how they, you know, chase finishes, because Makhachev always chases the finish, right? It doesn't matter what they do. Everybody always picks against them out of hate. So they're, you know, they want to talk about, you know, they want to talk, oh, he was used in IV, and then they're pointing at this and they're pointing at that. And it's like, you want these guys to go down so bad out of hate.
What IV were they accusing him of using?
Rehydration. Okay. You know, they had to kind of like say, hey, you know, these are the real rules around rehydration. And then the in Australia, using IVs to rehydrate is flat illegal under most circumstances. Okay. But the commission came out and said that we didn't see any conclusive evidence that he illegally used an IV to rehydrate. So
why would using an IV be illegal?
Because that meant that you did dangerous things for your weight cut. Okay. And so they have very specific weight cutting rules. They also don't want fighters fighting at 155 to get in the cage in the 185. Yeah. Okay. You know? That makes sense. But, you know, these guys are going through, like, you know, these intense sauna, and you see how they cover them in blankets and hot towels and all of that to dehydrate them. A one fight fighting championship fighter, died in 2015, dehydrating himself from a weight cut. So there's just so much hate for Dagestanis. I thought that Makhachev either won 48-47 or it should have been 48-48 with a 10-10 round. That was my original. After watching some other expert breakdowns, I agree that he won 48-47. And everybody's like, oh my God, he got robbed. He could have won all 5 rounds decisively. And people would have been like, Volkanovski got robbed simply because you hate Dagestani fighters. And it's so weird to see it that I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to root for him simply because I want to see you squirm. I want to see you squirm. I want to see you mad. I want him to win his next 10 fights going away. And I want to see you lose money every single time you pick against him, because you're not picking against him because you think that the other fighter is better. You should say you're a fucking hater. And I don't love haters. Not just hating for hate's sake. Yo, we need to can we show some love in the chat for my guy Sonny? Now, we spent the entire first half of the day trying to figure out
a whole conspiracy theory.
Yeah. We were trying to figure out why we just had like all of this we had all of this like weird jumps every few minutes. And it's like, oh, the CEO of Google, I was thinking the CEO of Google stepped down. Maybe they're going to start treating the platform differently and maybe stop demonetizing people for saying unpopular things. And then suddenly a spike. You're like, oh, I was like, messed with the algorithm. Yeah, because anytime we would get a subscriber, we would lose the subscriber immediately. So I'm thinking, well, maybe they stop messing with the algorithm and stop shadow banning us or whatever kind of weird stuff. And it turns out that it was this guy who actually went to a special subreddit where guys, I guess they're just based dudes. It's like, yo, we got a channel that, we think is up and coming, help them get to, this or that. And not only did he have them push up this podcast above 1,000, but also my personal YouTube channel up above 1,000. Now, some of them unsubscribe, but enough for them stay subscribed where we can do what we need to do. And that was like, I went to bed last night like thinking like, damn, that was really fucking cool. We were literally on our phones refreshing, waiting for it to get to 1,000 even, and then hit that submit button for monetization. So thank you, dude. So that was really fucking cool. That was really fucking cool, man. That was insanely fucking cool. So, just wanted to and I'm hoping that some of those people will check it out and stick around, become part of the community. But if not, if they become the dead sub, they allowed us to get to where they allowed us to get to our first real milestone. Yes. That allow us to flesh things out. It also gives a lot of hope too. Like, okay, we can actually make it. Now, the next goal will be 1,100, and then 1,300, and 1,500, right? So we're just gonna, and then again, and this is why I tell you guys to share the stream, especially this, because if you have friends that like MMA, if you have friends that like MMA and you share the stream, and then we have more people to hang out with us, But I think that we could still become popular even with that, because they can't tell you not to share the stream. They can't tell you not to hit the like button, I do think that it's pretty I think that it's pretty messed up that that they're basically trying to turn YouTube into YouTube Kids. You know what I'm saying?
That's gonna be another segment.
Now, here's the thing that I find very, very weird. Fletcher is a minus 300 favorite, meaning that they think that he's a 3-1 favorite. But Garimbo has a 10-inch reach advantage. They must really think he's a shitty fighter. Now, if he ends up getting knocked out by Fletcher, that'll be something. But I find it real curious that I find it real curious that somebody with a 10-inch reach advantage, which you don't really see very often. Oh, wow. Garimbo made a huge mistake there positionally. Well, maybe Garimbo bet against himself. You know? So.
Here's us for the now, so I could put it on the socials. Harbin's headed to the auto show tomorrow.
Nice. Yeah, we actually thought about going to the auto show since we don't live far from it. Last year.
I think we just checked it out a little too late.
Yeah, I think we also had other stuff that we needed to do. I think it was very high mount. Well, Garimbo's about to make good on these odds. That was a stupid thing that he did. Now, Garimbo could sneak out of the bottom here, but I don't know. When am I going to visit? Oh, I thought he meant visit St. Louis. I'm like, the fuck? Not sure yet. But I did talk to his the manager, and he was saying, yeah, you should come visit and this and that. You know, really not sure. Really not sure. We have other like traveling stuff happening. Oh, is he gonna flip this over? Oh, shit. Now Garimbo's doing a good job avoiding damage here underneath. So you got to give him a lot of credit. As far as like when I plan to visit Louis Rossman, shout out to Louis Rossman Repair Group, Fight to Repair on Twitter. I just don't know. We have other places to visit. We've got a lot of things to do.
It's something that we could price out and maybe aim for in the summer, realistically.
Yeah.
We do have things to do, but I think that there would probably be open time during the summer because things we're going to be doing is.
Is he about to sneak out? Garimbo's got a lot of good jiu-jitsu. And he's super long too, you know? You know what I really want to see? I know this will never happen, okay?
Yeah.
But this is what I really want to see. I want to see an MMA fighter do Kurt Angle's finisher. Just pick him up by his ankle.
Oh, okay.
And then yell at them, tap. Like, so one of the greatest rivalries I ever saw in professional wrestling was Eddie Guerrero versus Kurt Angle.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I could be a person of the moment because that was not long before Eddie died.
Yes.
Right. But it was so funny watching Eddie loosen up his wrestling boots, get caught in the ankle lock, and then slip out of the shoes. That was so fucking cool.
Yeah.
But the stupid face that Kurt Angle would make when he would catch somebody in the ankle lock, while he'd be yelling at them to tap. Sonny just sent me a buy one get one free airplane ticket.
Well, send that to me.
He said it expires soon.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if I see where the coupon came from, probably catch another one later.
Sonny is a good guy, like that ass. I think Sonny, did I not take you to your very first Major League Baseball game? I think that was the first time you'd ever been to a baseball game. I'm kind of intrigued by this Gorimbo fighter. He's given up his neck, though. That's really dangerous. Hey, Sonny, I've got tickets to 41 more games this coming spring and summer. Sonny doesn't live too far from the stadium, right? And so he's like, hey, you guys, go to the game. You guys leave the game, come have dinner with me, So, if we can get, something like that going in the future, that would be pretty cool. Oh, he's got his back. He's trying to, yo, this guy Gorimbo's got, he's got good grappling. Oh, did he catch him? Oh, and he let him go, and he lost position. Oh, come on. And now he just gave up his neck.
There you go.
Yeah, it's over now. Yeah, he's tapping. Yeah. I just don't understand. I don't understand. The dude is good enough to win. He just makes bad mistakes. Can she wear anything redder than that? Maybe she learned a lesson. Like, I've gotten too much blood on my clothes.
I mean, she's probably watched Deadpool.
Now I kind of feel like I'm going to end up in this guy's freezer.
We'll be fine. I'll be there to protect you.
That was really, really poor. That was really poor. And the thing is, Gorimbo, I would be more accepting of Gorimbo losing this fight the way he did. I would be more okay with it if he wasn't a better fighter than he showed. That was like I didn't know what to expect from him because I've never seen Gorimbo fight before. But when you see how he's able to get in a position, he had the hooks in. He tried doing all of this stuff, right? He was successful. He got all of that done, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then he gives up the position so easily. That was disappointing.
No, that's why the odds were what they were.
Yeah, I've
a little more sense now.
I don't really have any interest in combat sports video games. Like for instance, right? Look, that guy's shirt. Oh, okay, now I get it. I get the commercial. Like, why is this shirt so small? Okay. For instance, I love battle royale movies, right? Remember that one movie that Stone Cold Steve Austin did?
Yeah.
Right? I love that movie.
Mm-hmm.
There was also I think it was a Japanese or a Korean film called Battle Royale. Yeah, with the kids, right? Yeah. I love Battle Royale movies. I hate the video games. I hate them with a passion. Like, I can't watch them. They're so insanely boring to me. Right? Mm-hmm. Now, as much as I love watching UFC, I can't watch people play UFC video games, and I damn sure don't want to play it. Mm-hmm. So yeah, zero interest in it. My mom. Garimbo was very sloppy. Garimbo lost a fight that he should have won, but he was sloppy. Garimbo should have won that fight.
Jeremy's in his mom's basement. I think the time will show.
You said what?
No, he was asking about when he landed that elbow, and then you see his opponent go down.
No, but it looked like went down. No, off the elbow. Yeah, I didn't think that either. I mean, he can tell that to his grandkids, you know, when he's 70, right? But no. You see how he tried to clean up his for ESPN, and then he dropped the second half of our podcast name twice in a row? That's funny.
Thank you for the promotion.
Yeah, a lot of people say this about baseball. A lot of people, and I love watching baseball. I love playing it. I do like the occasional baseball video game. So, but yeah, we are very happy to have all of you viewers here. It almost feels like spring is coming, right?
Yeah, because we were never winter. It was like 60 degrees last week.
No, I mean like we're sitting here, the sun is up. We're not like freezing cold.
Mm-hmm. Yo. Dude. Oh, did you
I don't know. Her tits look real. I know a lot of guys are like, they want the titties like high up on a chick's neck. I like it when they sit real. I like when they sit like that. There is a word to describe a stick that they use in another English-speaking country. I forget what that word is, but I think it applies to this guy.
A stick?
Yeah, that they use in another English-speaking country.
A stick or a cigarette?
Both, actually.
I'm thinking more of the cigarette.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
In every country, word for cigarette.
And the thing is, like, I can feel the word exploding in my chest. Like, I just want to blah.
He says, "Save for the monetary."
Blah.
We don't need 2 strikes against us in the stream, okay? I already gave the first one.
Oh yeah, Cap. This is going to be the last stream in the channel's history, because the channel's not going to exist after today. She shared the window and not the tab. So when we switched tabs to the fight,
you saw the fight on the screen.
Yeah.
My bad.
I do want to say something about Jessica Andrade. There was an interview that she gave. I don't know if you guys know this, but the masculine looking chick, um, she went on OnlyFans to sell subscriptions to people to look at her naked body. Now, when you look at how she really tries to put on a male's persona, I complained when she first did it that she dislikes men, but then wants to make money off these men and their sexuality. Well, she's now claiming that it was not her idea to start the OnlyFans account, but it was her ex or going to be ex-wife who pressured her into doing so that she could, I guess, make money. And I think she took the money or something like that. And Andrade claims that she was very heavily psychologically damaged and felt like she could not say no, and it brought her back to some childhood experiences. Remember, I said this last week about how we see just Brazilian women in general, there is a subset of them that try really, really hard to be masculine because they don't want the male sexual attention, So I think that I love this guy. So when I heard her speak on it, I still felt like it's still pretty hypocritical, but I could kind of feel where she was coming from with going back to a place of feeling powerless in a situation, especially when, and the thing is, had she not gone through what she went through as a child, I get the sense that she would have been just a normal, regular woman that would have gotten married to a man and had kids and all other stuff. But I think that what makes it sad, and something that I've even talked to my own sister who is homosexual, or mostly homosexual. I think she's mostly. There are a lot of, why does he call himself Pretty Boy? Why is he doing that?
Continue with the story.
So,
yeah.
The hatred or fear of men is not the same as or equal to being attracted to and loving women. A lot of times you see women, they say, well, I've had these bad experiences with guys, I'm going to go over to women, because the assumption is that women never lie, they never do anything wrong to anybody, they're just victims all the time. So women have this expectation that, well, a woman would never do me this way, the way men do, because men are evil and all this stuff. But the tragic thing about what is the tragic thing for Andrade and a lot of women, which is why the domestic violence rates between female same-sex couples are way higher than any other combination, is because I think they have this expectation that a woman would just never do to them what a man would. So they have a higher expectation from these women. But then when these women just make the same mistakes that human beings make, because they're human beings too, they get extra frustrated, extra hurt by it. So I do feel pretty bad for Jessica Andrade to be where she's at socially and psychologically, mainly because bad things happen to her as a kid. Like, that's fucked up. But I think it's so much worse that she thought that she found kind of like an oasis to get away from that. And then not only did she get coerced into doing something that brought back that childhood trauma, but then the woman did all these other dirty, underhanded things to her as well.
Yeah.
And then it's like, well, if you know, you had these men do bad things to you when you were a kid, and then the women are doing bad things to you as an adult. Who the fuck can you trust? That's an unenviable position to be in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So I find myself feeling a little bit more compassionate towards her than I used to, which is like, you know, the point.
Yeah.
You're gonna watch this shit.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Now the question is. Now here's the question.
I'm not watching it in the theater though. I'm gonna wait for HBO.
How do you even know if it's gonna be on HBO?
Aren't all films eventually on HBO?
No, you don't know. It could end up on fucking Peacock or someone or Paramount Plus.
I don't think that. Well, we have Peacock.
But you get what I'm saying. It could end up somewhere.
HBO. Anyway,
okay.
What was your question? Or question going to be?
Do you think? First question. Do you think 65 can ever aspire to be as good / legendary as Jurassic Park?
Oh, no. No. No, not at all. Jurassic Park is amazing, especially the first one. Nothing can touch it. You just can't. And it's a great score too. It's the one film other than Lord of the Rings that I would like to see
at Radio City Music Hall.
At Radio City Music Hall. Actually, I think they do it at Lincoln Center. Radio City or Lincoln Center played with a live orchestra because that score is amazing.
Do you know?
It's a great film.
Do you know who Hans Zimmer is?
Uh-huh.
What do you think of him?
All right. Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to get a more comprehensive opinion, but okay.
No, I don't have a comprehensive.
Because he's a legend in movie composition.
Yeah, but score. I know that he is one of the best, but I don't follow him enough to be like, oh yeah, Hans Zimmer does this really amazing one in this film, and I can't believe his score was so amazing in that film. And if I see his name, I'm like, oh, it's going to be good.
He's almost he's a composer in almost all of the big films.
Yeah, I really pay attention to that part.
Okay, because I mean, you pay attention to the score for Jurassic Park and for the Lord of the Rings. So since you like really seem to be deep into that,
yeah, but I really pay attention. I only know that Howard Shore is great because he did the score for Lord of the Rings. So if I see his name anywhere, I'm expecting it to be amazing.
Yeah. Okay. OSP is just a massive disappointment. Like, I hate seeing him fight, not because he has like a bad fight style, but he goes in there like he's got like, I don't even care if I'm gonna get a win bonus.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just here to collect my show. If I get beat up, whatever, don't care.
Mm-hmm.
when he is on. But he hasn't been on in like 4 years. Oh shit! Thanks for joining the party, Sonny. Well, if we're being honest with Captain Paul has to be the bottom because he's got no hips. Yeah, that I think that's for like what do they call it? A fraternity, like college fraternity branding. Yeah,
gnarly.
Yeah, it does look pretty fucked up. But I think that's like one of those fraternity pledge things.
Oh God.
Dude,
oh boy.
It's on ESPN Plus. Well, Andrade gave out a lot of equality to the chick that looks like she's been doing drugs her whole life.
Mm.
Forgot her name.
Okay.
She got beat the fuck up, yo. She was like, I was so happy I was used as a punching bag. 15 minutes.
Good paycheck.
Actually, I think that was a 25-minute fight, wasn't it? Yeah, I think that was a 25-minute fight. You fucked up.
Yeah.
Plus, I was like, if you have the Disney bundle, then you already have it.
Well, you ready for more commercials?
And this is what you get with OSP. If he gets knocked out within 60 seconds, they gotta cut his contract. They gotta cut it. There he is. Get him out of here. 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 Cut that contract. Get him out. What have I been saying? What have I been saying? What have I been saying? There's no intensity in this man.
Mm-hmm. I know, Dan. You know. No blood. Right in the forehead.
Yep.
Yeah, Marcus like, I was just waiting for you to fall.
I don't understand why OSP still has a contract with the UFC.
Lame.
This guy grows his own shirts.
Lame.
Please get OSP out of here. I've seen guys get beat the fuck up, but they're fighting for their life. The dude walked in there with no intention of trying to get a win bonus. Not bonus, but get his win in addition to his show. Like the dude is happy to just get punched in the fucking face, knocked out in 40 seconds, collect, and then go home. I never want to see OSP in the cage again. I don't want to see it. And I've been saying it. And then he goes out and proves it.
Good thing this wasn't a pay-per-view.
I mean, but it is the prelims. I mean, you would need to have John Jones or Conor McGregor or some huge name on a pay-per-view for me to buy it if I see OSP's name on the main card. If it's not the biggest names in the sport, I'm not buying that shit. No. I would be absolutely fucking shocked if OSP has a job after that. If he had any sort of honor, you would see him put his gloves down in the middle of the cage.
Gloves are still on.
Yep. The dude didn't even break a sweat. His hair is still perfect.
Yep.
There's no shame when he loses. He's not upset. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that. No, not going to be able to do it. But we will cover WrestleMania. There will only be like maybe a half an hour tops left in the Elimination Chamber event by the time we're done with the stream. So it's not going to work. But, WrestleMania, we'll cover that.
When is WrestleMania?
This is fucked up. He said Felipe Lynn looks like Caesar from Planet of the Apes. Wow.
WrestleMania is on our anniversary.
Huh?
WrestleMania?
Oh, wow. That's Saturday. Should we try to put in a trip to the range on that day?
On that day?
What's a Saturday? Maybe early? Oh, yeah. Wow.
Oh, enjoy
people
the
on the
cameraman.
sideline talking by other people, talking about other people getting hit. If I get hit, I'm running.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, it's different when you're talking about professional fighters, blind bet. You're supposed to go into the cage looking to win. This guy is very comfortable getting in the cage, getting beat up for a couple of seconds, and then collecting the show money and going home. And that's just something that fans don't want to see. We don't want to see that. Is that one of the weirdest names?
Mm-hmm.
The Beverly Hills Ninja? We've seen him get completely demolished, and then we've seen him completely demolish people. He's a weird fighter.
He is, and I even recognized him in the photo when I was checking it out earlier.
Yeah.
He did not stand out even in his Jordan right there. In the photo. Like if I didn't see his name or see that package, I'd be like, oh, look at that.
Yeah, he looks like a middle manager at a bank.
Wait, where am I here? Yeah, we should do something. I'll put in for some days prior to the first.
What was it?
I said I'll also put in for some days off prior to the first, so we get a nice long weekend. So Jeremy, WrestleMania will be a filthy casual MMA WrestleMania watch party /
anniversary celebration.
17th anniversary celebration.
Yep. We will have been together 17 years on that day.
Goodness gracious. It's gonna be fun. I'll get some balloons. I'll give Baby Yoda a party hat.
That sounds pretty cool.
It's getting pretty. Yes. That is
Saturday, April 1.
April 1st.
Yeah, she definitely wants that. She really wants that Cleveland scene. She really wants that Cleveland scene.
I like your shirt though.
Oh shit! I don't like that shirt at all.
Cool.
I think that if you want to be recognized as a professional, look like a professional.
Hey Otis.
Otis, man, what's up?
Yeah, you can.
He said the OTS bouncer is here. Yeah, Otis don't fuck around. Him and a hologram.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude.
I was texting with JD earlier, wondering if it's a good thing for creative if your top heel is being cheered all the time. You know, Roman Reigns with the bloodline and all of that. You know, is it really a good thing to have your top heel really not getting a whole lot of heat from the crowd?
That's not the first time that's happened, though. Didn't that happen with Triple H over time? Where he went from, I mean, he was a heel for a really fucking long time. Like, that was just his thing.
Yeah, but he got booed
eventually. No, but then eventually he was getting cheered for it. He made that turn where people loved him, even though he was the heel. So it happens. I think if you're a good enough heel for a long enough time, yeah.
What I'm saying, but is it good for creative, though? That's the question. You know, because it makes it hard if you're trying to get it, you know, if you're trying to get like somebody over as a baby face, because normally people like it when the guy that fights clean wins and the guys that fight dirty loses.
Yeah.
But what if the guy that fights dirty and nasty and unfair is getting all the cheers and the guy doing things the right way can't get over?
I think that's a cool thing. I think that makes for an interesting storyline.
He said it's not really a good thing because that may force the heel to go babyface. Yeah. And that's my fear. It's like, you know, you're trying to set something up.
Mm-hmm.
But if everybody is cheering, I remember when everybody hated Roman Reigns as a babyface, and you know that's bad.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You know how many people hated John Cena.
Yeah.
Right? We know that that's bad.
Uh-huh.
Right? But the other side of the coin is a heel that's getting cheered all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like,
and he's doing too good of a fucking job. That's the way I see it.
But it makes it really hard creatively to advance the storyline.
Then you have to make him more fucked up.
I was about to mention Stone Cold. I was going to mention The Rock too. You know, You know when The Rock, you know, changed the people's elbow to the corporate elbow. You know?
Yeah.
CM Punk, I think, for a while. Yeah, she does look like an Egyptian mummy. Well, seeing how Roman and Sammy are feuding now, I think he's got his heat back. But Roman kind of has been teetering lately up until then. Whenever he tells the crowd to acknowledge him, the crowd goes nuts. They do pop for Sammy. I just think it's weird, man.
I don't find it weird. I just think he does a really great job. If the crowd is cheering for your heel, he's doing a really fucking awesome job. And now you have to write in the story where he really messes with people's emotions. Maybe he's going to do something good, and then he does something super fucked up. Like, super fucked up. And they're like, are you going to boo me now? No. I'm going to do something even more fucked up next time.
Yeah, but then it makes it harder for the face to get over. But here's the fucked up. Here's the crazy thing, though. Even with, like, what Roman Reigns is doing.
My bad, people telling their age.
And him still getting the pop that he gets. Mm-hmm. Sammy comes out and he gets an even bigger pop. Mm-hmm. It's a very strange time in WWE land.
Yeah.
You know, it's very, very strange right now. And, like, I'm not going to pretend to know wrestling the way you guys know wrestling. I'm talking to Otis. I'm talking to Jeremy. But I just find it very strange what I'm seeing. I did watch the I did watch last year's SummerSlam with Brock Lesnar and basically, you know, the family, the bloodline. I was so happy to see Paul Heyman get F5.
Yeah. That would be very satisfying.
I got to see that today. Mm-hmm. Brock Lesnar brought out like one of those earth movers and then picked up the ring. And
oh, yeah. I think I walked into the room at that point.
I was like, what the fuck? There's a very specific way you have to book the heels that are over like Roman, and it can be difficult. That's why they have to have him commit some kind of diabolical act that the fans will hate. You just said that.
And then they'll eventually love him again after.
But here's the thing. We watched what happened at the end of the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
That was fucked up.
Yeah.
And I was over here like, shit, I hope they keep fucking him up. And it's not the way it's supposed to be.
Oh. So is it that? I mean, I think it's really on us as the fans.
Yeah, I'm gonna
fucked up bunch.
I'm gonna agree with this because I still believe that nobody should have ever beat the Undertaker at WrestleMania. It should have never happened. I know they were looking for the right guy to pass the torch to. You just let the torch flame out and you let it go away. I did not like that. And I think that a lot of fans didn't like that as well. And I think that it would have made a lot more sense if Roman turned heel after that happened. That probably would have been the best thing for business, as Stephanie McMahon would say.
Mm. No, you can take his name off now.
Oh, yeah, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Throw that away. You guys like how I did with the name in the lower left-hand corner? Like she's my valet, wrestling style? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think that the plan was for him to get retired. Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, Brock didn't want that on his record, and Brock wants everything on his record. Otis, I think your caps lock is broken. By the way, I think you're stuck on caps lock.
I think that's what he wanted. Roman's trying to turn heel.
But Rick Allen, both of them got some thick booties, some thick thighs. All right. If you were in a triple threat match with both of these ladies off television in a dark match, you would feel very relevant in that moment. Just saying. Well, I would gladly lose via submission, where the submission comes via the onset of a refractory period.
Only 5 more commercials.
You know what that reminded me of? Mm-hmm. That robot chicken skit where he's like, "Hey, fuck my sister." Yeah, the Mighty Mouse.
Yes. There's a few times that robot chicken has popped up in my head, both yesterday and today. It's a trap. What was the stream? And everybody was like, "It's a trap," and they were putting that in the chat.
Well,
I think that was yesterday. Yes, I know. It was like during yesterday's stream about the chicks in the gym, and people were like, "It's a trap," and I wanted to put it in. I was like, nobody's gonna get it except for you.
Yeah.
Admiral Akbar cereal. Oh man, did you at least see the episode with Admiral Akbar? He's like, "It's a twat," and it's a cereal commercial that he's doing.
There's a legendary YouTube video where they look at they go through like all of these different legendary movies, and then like something's about to happen, and then they cut to Admiral Akbar spinning around in the chair. It's a trap, and then the trap goes off in the scene.
Oh man.
Let me see if I can find them, because it's really one of my favorite YouTube videos of all time.
Or there was also the robot chicken skit. Jaws one was the Jaws skit, and they're trying to kill Jaws, and Jaws is like, "You missed me." You could do the rest. Dried up douchebag. We use that one almost every day.
Look at that one. No, that's not it.
No, I mean, you could throw the link in the chat if you want, so that they can watch it.
There's
cereal.
No, there's a very. I'm wondering.
Now I'm remembering Prometheus and Bob and Moral Oral.
Yeah, Moral Oral was something else, wasn't it?
Yeah, we used to stay up to watch Robot Chicken and Metalocalypse. That was our evening. That was some great shit.
Is it this? Please tell me it's this. I think it's this. All right, let me see if I can. Yes, this is it. Oh, I'm gonna play this for you guys. I saved this shit. I don't know why I can't find this shit on YouTube, but guys.
You want to mute? Yeah.
You already know.
While
guys,
we wait
guys,
for the next fight.
I really, really love this video.
Just wait there.
Death clock. Love death clock.
It's a trap. I just have to put an end to you and Johnny Principal's house. That bickering over there. Windows, wheel that defibrillator over here. Put some grease on those panels. It's a trap.
I would offer you $1 million for one night with your wife.
It's a trap.
Tell me, was it good? Was it good? Was it good?
Yes.
You ain't
It's a trap.
Oh man, I'm sorry, guys. I had to bring that to you. I I can't not watch that video at least once a year. I found that video 16 years ago. Oh my God, man. I don't know. That made my day. Yeah, we talk about this a lot at home.
Death clock.
Yeah, we talk a lot about this. Too much, actually.
We missed out on their live shows right before that whole shit happened with between Adult Swim and what's his face. It was a great fucking show.
Wow, they just shit on his record. He was like, his record may be a little inflated because of the level of competition. Like, oh, wow, just shit on this guy. Why do you have to go down in the duck sucking position to drink the water? I don't know. Drop it in the Discord.
Yeah.
Drop it in the Discord.
Definitely haven't seen that.
Oh man, no,
and then just turn around and walk in the other direction.
No, I actually say this fairly often for situations where it's just like something just doesn't seem kosher to me, and people will think that I'm referring to Star Wars when I'm really referring to that YouTube video.
And the other one we use in the house was it the Wonder Woman one? The Almighty Uterus.
Yeah.
It's amazing how many quotes we've gotten from Robot Chicken that we just say weekly.
That's almost as bad as Jelly Fire and Crowded Theater. Sometimes when she's working, I'll look at her and say, are you having meetings about having meetings? Sometimes she won't get it though.
Because that meeting sucks that much.
Yeah.
We're not watching it, but we will be doing.
Nah, I'm not going to be dealing with the XFL at all. And the Elimination Chamber will be almost finished by the time the stream is over, so we won't be covering that, but we will be covering WrestleMania. So we will be doing that. Yeah, one of the selling points to the XFL is that they would not allow players to use their First Amendment right for peaceful protest. And that was one of their selling points for the league. And so, when you automatically take what I deem to be an anti-Black stance, because it's really the only protest that you've seen, you're already telling me that you don't want me as a viewer. You're already telling me that you don't value me. So I'm opting out of that. I was wondering, they said he was from the Czech Republic. I'm thinking, why the fuck does he have that red, black, and green flag? I do believe Josh Parisian is fighting on the main card. Yep. You know what was on my mind. Like, why does he have that nickname?
Oh, yeah.
Even Floyd Mayweather changed his nickname when he was no longer young and so-called good-looking. He changed his nickname to Floyd Money Mayweather. Oh, this is at 145. Can you imagine you come in with a 23-0 professional record and possibly getting destroyed when you fight, a decent fighter in Emmers, but no killer by any measure. Emmers got good takedown defense. That was very nice.
Oh, yes. I have seen this video. I think you've seen it too. Right. You haven't seen this one?
So somebody actually did this animation.
Mm-hmm.
We can't actually play that on the channel because of copyright.
Yeah.
But that looks interesting. I like it.
We're going to watch it again after this.
Yeah.
Wait, did someone get poked in the eye or kicked in the junk? I totally missed it.
Well, I was about to make a black man joke, but nice leg kick. Oh, but you can tell that Emmers' leg kick was effective because he wanted to throw it back.
Mm-hmm.
But the leg kick he threw back was a real problem. I don't think those black guys really like getting kicked in the calves, to be honest with you.
Oh, a mermaider.
Yeah, mermaider.
That's a great song.
I haven't listened to that album in a long time. Need to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Yo, the leg kicks right now.
From both
of them. So when he said that his fight record was padded, I believe it now. I'm just very shocked that they would shit on him so freely.
Yeah, we'll probably binge Metalocalypse again soonish.
Yeah.
I think the last time we binged it was actually at the start of the lockdown.
I think they're supposed to be bringing back Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I heard. Oh, there's an Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie on HBO Max.
I did see that, yeah. I mean, I didn't watch.
I was about to say,
I saw that.
Get out! If you watch that without me, oh my god!
There are certain things
we don't make it to 17 years. Like, nah.
It's like, if you did that, it's kind of okay. I understand it. And then there are other things in this house where it's get out. Take all your shit with you.
Yep, get out.
And watching certain films or shows without the other person.
Yep.
Will get you kicked out.
Yep.
You'll have to find a new apartment.
Yeah. Or a new bed to sleep in, something. There's got to be the appropriate penalty. Something less than death.
But no, I did not watch it.
Yeah.
Yet.
Like, how do you not love Meatwad?
I want to see how these guys are going to be walking back to their corner at the end of this round. I feel like they're both going to be limping.
No, they both look pretty stable on their feet.
Also, Escobar, he needs a new fucking uniform. His shorts don't fit.
I mean, I think he wants to kickbox. Oh, wow.
You gave him a pair that's stupid.
Doesn't look like his shorts have fallen. Oh, wait.
Yeah,
right
yeah.
there. Oh,
Look at
shit.
that.
Now, I thought that was part of his shorts.
No,
oh, shit. You caught that.
But also when they, were applying the
there's a racist joke
the
that can be
Vaseline
applied
there.
here.
Like you saw him messing with the pants, you could see that they were just loose.
Yeah, there's a great racist joke that can be made that I'm not going to make.
Mm-hmm.
Something that has to do with pants sagging.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just not a good person. That was a nice straight right toward the end. Yeah. Yeah, this is not, it's not a boring fight. It just doesn't feel inspired. It doesn't really feel like an inspired matchup.
All right, Jeremy. See you, dude.
Yeah, he's very sloppy. But it's possible that, UFC debut might be a little bit off, Ah. I don't know. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if and here, guys, we've got moderators in here. Okay,
Dan got it,
I got it. I did it.
but on the YouTube side, Dan got it.
Oh,
Thank you, Dan.
no. Oh, what an upkick! What an upkick!
Yeah, our 2 bouncers got it.
Okay, yeah, thanks, guys. I was like, damn, why people late? Letting people fucking spam.
But
okay.
you know that when they do that, we don't see it here in StreamYard. That's
Yeah,
why.
yeah. No, but it's just that the spam kept coming, and it's like, you guys gotta be a little quicker than that.
I get it.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, dudes.
I just like for me, I just don't understand why people show up in the stream just to get blocked. Like that's all you did was get blocked. Like that was a complete waste of time. Like you just wasted your life trying to get blocked.
Now we go back to watching Pikachu.
Yeah, that upkick was fucking crazy. Oh, nice left hook there. He could have just touched him with it. It's really hard to figure out who's winning this fight.
Yeah.
Because I really don't love how I just don't love this fight. Is that a knockdown? He said, damn, I leave all the fun. Yeah, people come here with the express desire to just get blocked. Like, what made you come all the way over here? And that was just what happened. Like, that's all you got out of it was now you can't comment anymore.
They just go to another channel.
Or they'll sign into another one of their accounts and then get blocked again. Like, you're just spending your Friday evening getting no pussy, trying to get blocked on a live stream that you don't want to be in.
Are we gonna stand these guys up?
Not if Emirates is going to keep delivering low kicks like that, don't stand them up. So if he drags him around the cage, oh my god, that would be fucking hilarious. Also, if the referee stands in, right? Askabov has to deal with the risk that comes with trying to stand up.
Yeah.
And you can't save him from that.
But they were just the guys were just saying that if he kept doing that the ref would probably stand him up.
But Emirates didn't want to let that go. Yeah, Otis don't fuck around. And the thing is, if you want to criticize me for something that I've said or whatever, cool. You want to come in talking about the wife, you want to come in not being entertaining. If he would have made a joke about that and it was funny, I probably would have let him live. You know what I'm saying? No, let him stay. He at least put some effort into being funny, And it's you were not funny and then you just spam it. What was the point of that? That was depressing. That's a depressing ass commercial for so many reasons. But wokeism reigns supreme. And the thing is, I feel like they co-opted wokeism. Wokeism was supposed to be for Black people to wake up and understand like how we're being treated in society, to understand that racism is still alive, it is still institutional, it's still there. And now they want to like push all of this fucking ridiculous garbage. And then again, the interest and the safety of Black people now gets washed away again because the idea was co-opted again.
He almost hurt his arm going down. He did one of those, going to catch himself.
Yeah.
Risk popping out your shoulder.
Yeah, I'm very annoyed at this fight because I was just like, oh, we got an undefeated fighter, 23-0. And this guy has been fighting children and teenage girls to pop his record up to 23-0. But gonna take that 0 from him. Oh, I thought he was gonna try to collect them. I'm not really impressed by either of these guys, but
you're not Russell Crowe?
I'm not Russell Crowe. Yeah, this guy, I'm not impressed by this guy whatsoever. This is just not. I'm not. I don't want to see MMA become like boxing, where you get these guys fighting tomato cans to get like these gaudy, undefeated, double-digit win, undefeated records, and then they come in here and they look like they have a 5-7 professional record.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Escobar doesn't look like the world's worst fighter, but certainly not one worthy of a 23-0 record. Maybe the announcers knew this and was, basically just trying to be nice.
Warn us.
Yeah, warn us in a nice way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No,
what is wrong with you?
Makes a very valid point. No one's blood.
Ugh, bloodthirsty motherfuckers. There's a lot of road rash though. You still get the burns on the skin?
I don't want to burn. I want blood.
Yeah, he doesn't really look. I mean, he has some nice things about him, like his some of like his grappling exchanges. I mean, some people probably watch it for that, but not me. I don't watch it for the blood. I watch it for the combat competition to see, who's got it over the other guy and why.
Yeah, this guy's on the floor like
he doesn't
laughing and smiling and sticking his tongue out like, nah, this is fine. I'm fine. It's great, but you're losing.
He doesn't have great striking. His he looks like somebody that's been training for a year or two. He does not look like, he does not look like somebody who's won 23 professional fights. Mm-hmm. He looks like somebody who's maybe having his first or second amateur fight. That's what he looks like in the cage, unfortunately. High. This is a high. Oh, Could he get this armbar? Oh shit! Nah, he's not. He's not going to tap for this. Next time we do some judo watch on. Yeah, that was one of the fights that I like actually highlighted as look out for this. You gotta. But I guess when you think about it, if you're undefeated and you get to 23 professional fights, and now the UFC is looking at you, you probably weren't that good.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, Jamal Emmers is not like some high-level fighter who's a contender. And the guy looked lost in the cage.
Yeah.
There's a chance that we won't see him back in the cage again. Hey, aren't they going to be saying that that song is transphobic?
Mm-hmm.
They're going to be saying that that's going to be the next thing. $30.27. I really wanted to be excited by that fight, and the fighters did not allow me.
And where's the dude that's in room 23?
I think a guy who has lost 5 straight fights in the UFC would destroy that guy. I didn't see anything impressive from Jamal Emmers either. So
I'm gonna put my dishes away.
yeah, this guy's saying too many
Like
not stereotypes, cliches. Too many cliches coming out of his mouth.
also didn't win the belts. Right?
Yeah, you just beat an amateur fighter, and he's acting like, you know, he's made his first title defense. That was the most boring fight I've seen where there was a lot of action. It's just that the action sucked. Now, there are some fighters where they've lost like 5 fights in a row and they've kept them. I think Tony Ferguson is in that class of fighters. I think he's lost 5 straight. Oh, you were talking about the 0 and 23. Nah, they would probably be vegetables long before they got to the 23rd consecutive loss. Yeah. Yeah, definitely that. Definitely that. Yeah, I don't know. This fight card. But again, we don't really do this mainly, for the quality of the fight card necessarily. We do this to have time to hang out with you guys and talk shit and tell stories and occasionally discuss some shit that's going on in the world.
This card is with Sorry.
But the cool thing is it'll be done by 10 p.m.
Yep.
Is it Obito? Ah, that is an I. How you doing? What's up? You got another fight starting now. Not terribly interested in this setup either. Her tattoos are nice on her arm, though. I will say that. But I don't know.
The flames. I really want the flame one.
No, but I think it's done well. That's why I like it. Like the lines on it. Is this like Spanish and spinach?
Yes.
Like kind of put together?
Bye, Obito.
Big mistake. I did not check the caliber of the opponent to that 23 and no biggest bet. Yeah, that guy looked like a fucking amateur. He looked like a fucking amateur. I pointed at that fight as the fight that I wanted to see. They had, this, really great, sometimes you see these guys coming in UFC 7-0, 8-0, and you're like, oh, who is that guy? 23-0. And then you start to think, shit. If the UFC did not give a fuck about them, by the time they hit 10-0, and they were able to have 13 more fights, he's probably not that good. It's like a guy that has a 350 batting average, and then you see that he's in, high single A. That's not going to transfer to the major leagues. So yeah, sorry that happened to you. And he was a favorite too. So if you would have taken the underdog, you would have made at least a little something. Oh yeah, Elon Musk lost $200 billion of wealth.
Why?
The purchase of Twitter, what he did to Twitter, and how that affected the Tesla stock. It like really tanked. I think Tesla lost like 70% of the value.
Yeah.
He doesn't just want like.
No, we know why.
He doesn't want this elbow. He wants this elbow. Yeah. He wants that elbow.
I mean, if she does an elbow, then it's false advertisement.
And they just said it again.
Slice and dice.
Oh man. Dan wants the elbow blade. Blade. All right, please, ladies, you're our last hope to have entertainment. Oh, that's a big calf kick right out the gate. I would love to see more street fights where guys like square up and then one of them just kicks them in the calf and see what happens.
So she's not the elbow queen. She's the
the
eye poking queen. Took.
Blade.
You need better fights. He is having a stroke from using that fights.
Oh man. Nice calf kick from Bueno Silva. Spinning back kick to the body. Oh, left hook to the body. So it looks like Bueno Silva really wants to attack the body here. Kick to the body again. I don't know what it is, but it seems like women are more willing to go down. Pause. Women are more willing to go down when they get hit with body kicks than the men. So I'm wondering if like women are just a little bit more sensitive to like liver shot areas. See, she keeps going to that spot.
Mm.
I wonder if Landsberg has given birth in the last year or two, because you see that that extra there right above her belt.
Yeah.
I kind of think that's kind of fucked up for her to keep targeting that area. That's where her babies come from.
She was going there because Landsberg is not really blocking it. She keeps accepting those hits, and I mean, if it's there for you, fucking take
Another dig to the body there.
When she just brushes away the leg after the fact.
Yeah.
Doesn't really do anything to prevent it.
Like, I don't like it when guys kick other guys in the dick because it affects their reproductive.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of don't like shots to the body for women for the same reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but these shots are not predictable, and you're still not doing anything to defend them.
But you don't have to defend against crotch shots, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't like body. I just don't like it when women go to the body.
And she has to defend it. Fucking block it. She just stands there in the same exact position the entire time, and it's like, oh, brush it away. Oh, brush it away. You're gonna get hit there again.
There's that calf kick again.
Cool. We'll do that in the summer. That was nice.
Yeah, got that rooftop
Mm-hmm.
grill thing going.
And that grilled salmon.
Yeah, you guys did a good job on that.
Mm.
16 shots to the body. God damn.
Where are these elbows?
Oh, she was going for that judo throw. Guess what the elbow queen has not done?
I'm still waiting for it. I was hoping that it would be one of those moments that she does it right when you finish that sentence. And she did.
Nope. We didn't get the godly timing. All right. Don't grab that cage. And she finally gets her down. I thought there was a chance that she might have been able to stay on her feet, but did somebody do a close up of Dana White? I want to see if he's still awake. He looks like a guy who would be funny to look at if he fell asleep.
Mm.
Yeah. She threw an elbow from the bottom, which is kind of worthless.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is making me hungry.
Yeah, I like asparagus.
I don't. But I've been tolerating it
For your
because I
health.
know that I'm supposed to eat my vegetables. Did you see how much asparagus I've been eating lately?
No, but I'm happy that you have. Now, it'd have been mad funny if you would have said this without the asparagus. We could have made that into a short.
Leave it up to her. She can take care of that. What are you doing? What are you writing?
Timestamp.
I knew you were doing that.
Yeah. Man, that last fight, Jesus. Padded record. Yep. He was 23-0. I think he missed the 2. But yeah. Well, Andrade earned her confidence. Jay. I'm just gonna sit here and then watch for your next comments. I'm not gonna try to analyze everything you say. I'm just gonna sit here and wait for the next thing. Oh man. How are you liking this fight card, Jay? I noticed that we haven't seen June. I think June looked at this fight card and said, "Nah, not even."
Oh, yeah, June didn't even come in for the hello at the beginning. Maybe at the very end. did you put the snack?
Oh shit! I forgot about that. Yeah, I need some crunch. I need some crunch to wake me up. I was very disappointed by that fight because he beat a fighter that lost because he was sloppy. I think the other lady bought the wrong chips, right?
Sure. So that's not
What do you need a bowl for?
because I don't want that. Every 2 seconds. I don't think they want to hear that. So, rip them in the bowl.
Yeah, I'm really, really interested in seeing this fight and see what happens. Might as well fill up the bowl.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Fuck it.
I never want to see St. Preux in a cage ever again. But I've been saying this for like 2 years now. Get him out of here. Cut that contract.
Oh.
So the elbow queen is getting elbowed in the head from the back. Wow. That's if Valentina wins her next fight. I think a lot of these women sense blood in the water with Valentina now.
Mm.
She's about to reverse it. She's about to reverse it, and she does. Yeah, especially I think these fights are making you drag ass.
Oh shit, she's that. I was zoned out. I was not paying attention to that.
She could have got out of that submission. Even the submissions are like, you know, they're going to be able to reuse this canvas.
Even though I'm coming off the payment, so I can try. Caffeine powder is not the same. You need the taste, the flavor of the coffee.
They're going to be able to reuse this canvas after this event tonight. I think traditionalist is speaking from experience. I wonder what else he snorted. Another shitty commercial. Yo, look at that lump. Oh, now she's kissing her lumps? She looked like she's the one that lost the fight. There's no fucking soul in this card tonight.
No.
Do you think we should end the stream and spare everybody? Let everybody just go do other stuff with the Saturday night. The people on the mic have sucked. The winners have sucked. The losers have extra sucked. You know what this card is? This card is like black licorice. Because you're supposed to be happy because you're supposed to be eating candy. But the candy is black licorice.
Mm-hmm.
And it tastes nasty as fuck. And you don't understand why you're eating it, but you're happy you're not eating fucking liver.
I don't like licorice.
That's my fucking point. But that's what this card is. You're supposed to be happy to eat to be eating. Now she's got a bunkie. Damn, did you catch Shorty?
Mm-mm.
Black licorice is a nasty ass flavor. Just ugh. That is so fucking nasty.
Yeah.
Might as well be eating black tar heroin.
I think right now they're enjoying the sound of potato chip crunching. That's today's soundtrack.
Oh, she dusted off her shoulder too. She beat the shit out of Meatball Molly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she spanked that booty. You get out of that. It appears that Louis Rossman wants to make an appearance on the Filthy Casual MMA watch party.
I met my first classic Texas crazy lady today.
Oh boy.
Well, talk to the stream. Your guy Seditionalist is here. He definitely wants to hear about it.
So this woman walks in, she's really, really nice, and she's telling me that she's very conservative without me asking. And then she said, maybe she could tell I was from a place that's not Texas from my accent. I don't know. I don't think I have an accent. I think they have an accent.
You do, Louis. You do.
No accent. Everybody else has an accent. I speak English. They speak some slower drawl English. I don't. But anyway, she's talking about how conservative she is. I'm like, yeah, probably me too. Probably not. I'm gonna guess not as much as you, but whatever. And then she starts going. She starts explaining how there's people there that she disagrees with, but she doesn't wish bad on them, and she prays for them, and she hopes that they eventually see the light and everything else. And then this black dude walks into the store.
Mm-hmm.
He's 60, but he's 60, but like many black people compared to white people, looks like he's 20 because white people age like shit. He looks like he's younger than me. He's like 60. He was in the Marines in the 80s and the 90s, and he was there for Kuwait, Afghanistan, and a bunch of other shit.
Desert Storm.
And she just breaks out into the whole like, who'd you vote for? She's like, I don't know. Listen, I have nothing against these other people and nothing like that, but all these people all the Democrats, people that voted for Biden, I hope they die and go to hell. So I asked her clarification, like, wait, do you hope that they go to hell once they die, or do you hope that they die right now? She's like, I don't know, I don't care. But I don't wish bad on nobody, but I just hope they all die and go to hell. I'm like, man, that doesn't sound very Christian. And the guy standing next to me is doing his best to not fucking crack open and laugh. And it's just so funny. Like, she doesn't give a shit.
You know, we needed you on the stream, Lewis, because this fight card is so boring. Oh my god.
Yeah, if I wanted to watch other people fight, I'd go to 8th Avenue and 30th Street. But anyway, I don't know. Whoa. I just watched an almost car accident there. Anyway, like.
Are you in New York right now?
No, I'm in downtown Austin. This is the closest you can get to New York City, so you're gonna hear people honk. So the closer you get into like the inside of the city, the more people are assholes to each other and honk their horn and bash their car and shit. But like I spent enough time like around like the stereotypical insane New York blue-haired person that's like destroying stores and shit. And like this is it was so cool to be able to meet the opposite of that, but like a King of the Hill level meme. This looked like something at a King of the Hill. This is so fucking funny. Like I don't wish bad on nobody. I'm a Christian, but I just hope they all die and go to hell. Wait, so just to be clear, do you mean like you hope they go to hell when they die? Well, I don't know. I don't mind. They all die right now. They're all evil. That shit's hysterical. It honestly reminds me of my grandma. My grandma wasn't like politically. She didn't understand enough English to even be politically engaged in the country. But it was that whole like, I'm a very kind Christian Catholic person that's very loving and caring, unless you are outside of my tribe, in which case you can eat shit and die. It's just so funny. And it's like, I would just poke it, because I wanted this is a $1,000 data recovery, and I'll admit it, I wanted my $1,000. I was being a little reserved, and it's like, man, wishing people died, that's not very, I don't think that's
well, she wanted you to recover all of her KKK posters and murals and pictures and stuff.
The black guy's demeanor next to me, he was just standing there like, he wasn't like getting mad or offended. He was just standing there like, the moment he asked like, it's like, oh, where are you from? And she said, which part of Texas she's from? He's like, oh, okay. And then he's like, he had this look on his face like what he was saying, if I could communicate his sign language, was, oh, that's where they have white hoods or something. And she said it with this like nod and smile on her face. He's like, oh, okay. And he said to me, the moment she said where she was from, I knew exactly what was coming next. I just didn't want to say anything and spoil it for you. Because I figured you'd find it funny. And I said, yes, I did find that funny, actually. I thought that was hysterical. I hope they all go to hell and die.
Yeah, yeah, all of her pillowcases have 2 holes in them.
And then he said, like, wait for her saying something like, bless your heart. He said, if somebody in Texas looks at you and says, bless your heart, that means, fuck, you're stupid. That's like, that's Christian. Fuck, you're stupid.
Yeah. It's condescension. Yeah.
Yes. So I was like, this is, when you hear about those preachers, what is that guy's name? Kenneth Copeland, like all that shit. Like, you think it's a meme, but it's not. That exists. It's real. The same way that they're like, when they see people with blue hair that are like, I don't know, like throwing rocks through stores and stealing shit and like stuff, they think that's a meme here. Like, I thought that was a meme. I thought that was the internet exaggerating. That couldn't be real. And she seemed, I don't know, she seemed friendly enough. She was friendly enough to me until she just, started talking about everybody who died. But then she went back to being very friendly. It was just so weird. It was like there was a little robot inside of her head. It's like, when you can tell me about gut bacteria that can affect your mood? It's like a gut bacteria.
Oh my God, Louis.
I think it's the gut bacteria. It's probably the food that they eat out there or something.
And the thing is, like, she's so comfortable with the hatred that she feels. She's just like, oh, it's just natural.
To be clear, like the kind of the communist neighbor that I would have in like Bushwick that says, because I have an employee, that means that I'm an exploiter and I'm evil.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't want to live next to him. I wouldn't want to live next to her either. Like, if I had to choose which one to have as my neighbor, just fucking shoot me.
Right. And it's kind of like, when we tell people that don't live in New York City, like when you go to try to date a woman here and she's got blue hair and she'll come to the first date and tell you how awful you are because you're a straight white male, people think that we're exaggerating. But it's like, no, I actually, like, it's legit. It's a real issue. What was that?
That was just Herb Dean was there.
Oh. Maybe he's gonna call some of the fights.
He had on a hoodie.
Well, considering Lewis was talking about people wearing white hoods, that kind of scared me. So, are you enjoying Texas now? Have you officially found? I think we lost. We lost Lewis. We lost Lewis.
At least he entertained us until this next fight started. Appreciate you, Lewis.
Yeah, we love Louis Rossman around these parts. Yes, to Disney says, I wouldn't want to live next to either one of them either, especially not in between. Yeah. But live across the street? Hell yeah, free entertainment. You forget that in Texas, they've got guns, so you don't want to be across the street. Look at what the Indian Jesus just sent me. Can't really mention it on the stream, but that really kind of pisses me off.
Wow.
Is that not one of the most shady, stupid but shady things you've seen?
Yeah.
You know how that like translates to like what I do for a living.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Dead Man Slasher.
Sure to summon the trolls like a demon warlord.
Yeah.
We're surviving these very meh fights.
Yeah, this is probably one of the more uninspired fight cards, top to bottom. And we're at right now. We're at the
Future prelim.
yeah, we're at the featured prelim, and we've had 2 finishes, and was just uninspired.
Yeah.
I mean, Philippe Lins did what he could do, but in order for there to be a fight, you got to have somebody in there fighting you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, an OSP doesn't go in there to fight anybody; he goes in to collect a show check. Deadman, if you're watching UFC Fight Night, you can hang out with us.
I found this on the web.
Shut up. Nice body shot. Hiding from carnival festivities? Well, if you were in Brazil, you wouldn't be hiding from that. That does not mean to go searching for that on the internet.
I mean, the closest thing we get to a storyline are some feuds between fighters. It's gonna get pretty heated, but other than that, they're like, all right, you're the next person. Let's fuck each other up.
Yeah. I mean, there are storylines in the UFC, but you know, first you have to care about the people to care about the storyline. Oh, hold that. Elba already won the round with that. Yeah, Elder's trying to stick that straight left. Oh. Oh, that sounds awful, Stad. That sounds awful. This would be a nightmare for me. And they're probably all up in the streets too. Like, get the fuck out the way. I'm trying to get to work. Fuck that. Larry Wheels does dumbbell chest press with 200s.
Yeah, nice.
But he's on TRT.
What's TRT?
Testosterone replacement therapy.
Okay.
He might be on some other shit too. He might be on some other gear. He said he stopped using steroids last August after suffering injury from heavy weightlifting. He was forced to withdraw from the 2022 Middle East Strongest Man contest due to a back injury he picked up in prep. The setback inspired him to quit steroids and only use TRT. As a longtime steroid user, Larry Wheels, didn't want to be completely natural and needed to incorporate synthetic testosterone. He's definitely smaller than he used to be.
Mm.
But his bench press is 250 kgs. So starts at the butt crack of dawn and continues 24 hours. No, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Unless there's like a lot of titty flashing. But then you can skip all the rest of it and just skip to the titty flashing. Once you start getting past like 130-pound dumbbells, they just get to be so wide.
Yeah. I can't imagine. I mean, just the freaking 50s or 60s are wide enough. And I'm not pressing with that. I'm just putting them on the ground
Yeah.
so that I can do a push-up on them.
Right.
These things are wide as fuck.
Maybe, but you'd be pretty much standing up.
Well, I like that one because it's wide enough to, I mean, not my hands
to
are
use
small,
as a platform, yeah.
but anything smaller or lighter than a 50, then the platform is not as wide as I like it to be.
Right.
And then I'm afraid that I'm
She's talking about using the dumbbells as a platform to do incline push-ups on.
What Dr. Evil taught me so that I can get better at doing the 8. She's fine.
Oh.
Wait, you give yourself like I was gonna say something?
I wanted to say if you were gonna say what it actually is. But okay.
What? Did I say it wrong?
Yeah, but if you said it
right. Why, so you could write down another timestamp? Anyway, so my push-ups go from here to here.
Right.
And I will let you fill in that sentence yourself.
No. Okay.
I won't even say the first letter.
Look at that inside leg kick he's wearing. Sadikov. His right leg when they switch cameras.
Mm-hmm.
And take down. See it?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's a pretty interesting tattoo. It goes from the upper back into the bicep. Sadikov got right back to his feet. That was good work. It was good work for Elder to get him down there, but it was also good work for Sadikov to get back to his feet. She really wanted everybody to know that she's trained with him. She was tripping over herself, like, I need to get this sentence out. And she's not immune to the it's so clear I want this one particular guy to win. Kind of like DC's had that problem too. Sadikov had a nice two-piece there that affected Elder. It's probably the most entertaining fight so far. A little cut. Got a little cut on the outside.
2 drops of blood.
Nobody does the lent part. Nope. Nope. Nice left from Sadikov. Elder's a little hurt. Elder's hurt. And Sadikov's doing a good job being patient and not walking into something. Sadikov has already been sat down in the first round. So, he definitely needs this. He needs this in the second round here. And he's hooking off to the body. Oh, the tie clinch jumping knee. Oh, head kick. And he caught it with his head and with his arm. He's like, I don't want to be you. I think both fighters need to fight like they need to finish. That's what I think. I'm sorry, that doesn't look like magic to me. Isn't it crazy? Every time they go to sell garbage and fancy packaging, it's always black actors and actresses now.
Mm.
That was a nice stiff left. Oof. Yeah. Nice defense there from Sadikov again. I like how Elder faked the level change.
Mm-hmm.
Billy Quarantillo said, fight of the night so far, awesome scrap. It's been the only good fight. They thought it was a low blow.
Whoa! Look this way. Look this way.
Oh!
Look this way.
They ended the fight off that.
Look this. I want to see. Ah! Move your head.
We've seen worse cuts than that. We've seen worse cuts than that.
I think it's where exactly it is. That's why they're calling it. Not because of how large, but where.
No, but we've seen worse.
I know, but it might be low enough. That's what they were saying, that if it's too close to the eye, I think it's probably past the threshold of where they would say fight or not fight.
Nah, I don't like that call. I've even placement.
Hey, still want to see your cut? I'm trying to see the cut. We were just debating on if it should be stopped or not. I want to see where exactly the cut is.
Yeah, that's exactly why you want to see it.
Dan understands. There's one person who does. I want to see where exactly it is.
You're degenerates.
Another early-ish card next week. 1-7. Stay still. Yeah.
Even when they have a good fight, the way it ends is like, ah.
All right. When you come back, I'm gonna start making dinner.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's 50 G's because no one else is getting 50 G's. I'm gonna give it to somebody.
You're giving me 50 G's for having to sit here and watch this shit.
Yeah. Be right back. Make some chicken real quick.
Chicken.
Okay.
Chicken.
Mm.
Make some chicken. Chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Chicken. All right. I mean, we could do worse than that. Jeremy Lewis is back. What's up, man? You know, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing about this. You have to be incredibly unlucky to catch an injury like this. So there's no real, I mean, if you just want to lay in the bed every day for the rest of your life, you know, if you put yourself in any kind of real life situation, you know, you just be really unlucky and catch an abdominal tear or abdominal fascia tear. Obviously, we all of us want to opt out of catching injuries, but the hernia is one that's especially unlucky. I don't think that that would have had an effect. Not in your situation. It's just bad luck, man. I mean, if you pull a groin, you know, you tear an adductor muscle, something like that. Yeah, then it's like, damn, I should have stretched. But it's just bad luck, man. Yep, I get you. I get you, Mr. Lewis. Laura Sanko, you're fucking terrible. Mrs. Laura Stanko said that she thinks that everybody who's fought so far should get a bonus. There was one decent fight and one impressive finish. Just let this shit fucking start. I thought Jim Miller was older than 40 already.
This better not be like a super spectacular fucking fight now that I'm not sitting here.
That's probably what's going to happen. It's nice to hear Alexander Hernandez make that that admission, because he's got supreme talent, he's got supreme skills, but he definitely gets defeated between the ears. All right, we got people about to watch the Elimination Chamber. The Elimination Chamber. All right, Otis, we'll catch you later. If Andrade didn't have such a masculine appearance, perhaps. What is that? Oh, I thought a machine was about to blow up in our kitchen. The fuck? Yo, Rick, that's just nasty. That's come on, Rick. Nasty. Oh, that was a hard exchange of kicks there. Is it me or did Jim Miller just get that chest tattoo? I could be wrong. He could have had it before then. Miller's got some good genetics. Full head of hair and all of that. Damn near 40. All right. 3-fight winning streak against younger fighters. Yo, Miller's really trying to throw that left. Oh, that was he loaded up on that head kick attempt there. Goodness. I didn't know Jim Miller had head kicks like that. I thought that was a leg kick. Well, I know that, you didn't want the entertaining fights to happen without you, but at least you didn't have to hear Joe Martinez say Herb Dean's name. She said, thank God. That was a nice head kick from Hernandez. Miller's got some bruising on the outside of his right eye. Well, James Krause will bet against himself. We need Bruce Bobtrotter here, It's good to see Bruce back. Oh, we got the level change. Wait, so you're going to be boring on my knocked out body? Because that's what this event has been boring. I think Miller's gas tank is starting to dwindle. Oh, wow. The counter to the inside calf kick. Miller's in a lot of trouble. Yeah, Hernandez is really starting to get control of this fight now. Jim is breathing with his mouth open now. I think that I think Alex is really trying to work on remaining patient. He's trying to remain patient. He doesn't want to walk in and get caught. He doesn't want to be reckless like he's been in the past. Miller is really starting to tire, and he's also taking damage from the shots that he is getting hit with, and I think that's slowing him down as well. He's never going to give up or give in, but he definitely is not as sharp. And he's blunting more and more as this second round wears on. Wow, straight left. Miller is losing the timing battle too. I think a lot of the confidence that Jim Miller came into the cage with has also salted away. We're not going to be able to get monetized. We're not going to be able to get monetized with fans like you because we're going to lose. We're going to lose our monetization if we ever get it. Oh man, we're going to lose monetization. I can't not put that up. I wouldn't be surprised if Miller gets TKO'd in the third. He's too tough to go out before the third. And it looks like Jim Miller's starting to get a little punch drunk here. I think the chances that Jim Miller wins this fight is close to zero. Some people will have it as, 1 round to 1. I just think that Jim Miller is finished. Nice inside leg kick from Jim Miller. He stepped in on it. Good power. He's cut open. That swelling is finally giving way. Wow, big left from Jim Miller. Wow, that was a big left hand. Yes, there are more hurdles. People like you are the hurdle because you say funny shit and we have to put it on the screen. And they're probably going to be like, nah, you put comments like this up on the screen. We can't monetize it. Because they actually review your channel first before they decide whether or not you can be monetized. Oh, that's a good calf kick for Jim Miller, and then he follows it up too. Yo, his eye he's got a nasty eye jam. Alex does the right thing trying to go to Jim Miller's body here. No, we're gonna, when we are denied monetization, they'll let us know. They'll let us know. They'll let us know when they deny us. They'll be like, we have a transcript of Rick Allen's comments. I like how they're saying that Jim Miller's getting hit a lot, but Hernandez is making a miss. But they both hit each other the same amount of time. Looks like Jim is hurt, but he's still moving forward though. That's why we love you here, Rick. That's why we love you. I would like to see Jim Miller win this fight, though. But if I'm being fair, Hernandez won this fight. Okay. Well, I guess this is less food than what it looks like, hopefully.
Mostly vegetables.
Yeah. Come on, pull out a miracle, Jim. Anything that Alexander Hernandez does, the broadcast team is react. Oh my God! Oh. It seems like they're so biased. Oh, does he have it? Does he have it? Oh, he's hitting behind the hands. Oh, he let it go, Jim. Oh. Oh, man. Jude said Alex Hernandez is a dork. I would have been just fine with that.
You should have said so.
I didn't know you were making this. You just asked me if I wanted some chicken. You're weird.
Eat your dinner.
I hope. Yeah, I have to sadly agree with you, Dan. I have to sadly agree with you, but with these judges, you never know. You only need 2 judges to say that Jim Miller came the closest to ending the fight in the 3rd round. Wow, a lot of them gave in the 1st round. Alex Hernandez is just so many disappointments. Like OSP, Alex Hernandez, just so many of these fighters that are like, damn, you have so much potential.
Mhm.
Really wish that Jim Miller would have let his chin was down.
Mhm.
You know that's not spaghetti, right?
I know. Don't touch my mouth. I'm eating my food. Concentrate on your plate.
It's over there. My bulldog is mooing at the TV. I can't. I'm trying to picture that scenario.
Why? Is it someone's entrance music? That's
Wow, William Knight looks
setting
like he
off?
has gyno. Yeah, look at his right pec.
Mhm. What's it?
He's gonna start lactating.
I don't know. He's weird.
So William Knight and Israel Adesanya
Mhm.
have matching titties.
Hmm. Who's moving at the interview? It's not appetizing color.
No.
Mm-mm.
That does not look like awe-inspiring food.
Yeah. See, this is why I did that, because some of them are just. So a pretty lame card, and probably the worst commercials we've had so far.
Yeah, in a while. I mean, we've had some pretty bad commercials in the past, but when you add both of them together, it's enough to make my stomach start bubbling.
It's why Jeremy's dog is mooing.
Yeah.
I get it now.
Mooing at the new moon.
All right, next fight. It's
Cracknail.
I hope so. The
Might be
fireworks that go for
a
all
little
3
too,
rounds.
a little too late.
I have more commercials for you.
Oh, wait, somebody's suggesting that being overweight could possibly have an adverse effect on your health and you have other conditions? That's fat phobic. Oh, that little thing that they're doing with the catchphrase, they should dead this shit.
Mm-hmm.
That doctor is very happy. I'm not in the same room with you. Have you seen these people who are like undesirable, like trying to shame people who recognize them as undesirable as being phobic?
Mm.
If you won't date somebody because of the size of their body, that's fat phobic. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, like, you being a teenager and, you know, some guy who's like 5'4" approaches you, and then somebody says, if you won't date him because he's 5'4", you're height phobic, and try to force you to date that guy? Could you imagine that? Well, they don't. Well, I saw one op-ed that a woman penned and said that body positivity is not for men; it's only for women. So he said, men, you're gonna, you know, you're just using it as an excuse to be lazy. No, you get in the gym. But we've been victims of, you know, the conventional beauty standards historically. So body positivity is for us. It's not for you. I'm going to see if I can find that article for you guys. So, because you know I'm not bullshitting. I think I found it. Woman wrote this article, guys. I want you guys to know, like, I didn't pull this one out of my ass. There is more to dad bod positivity than meets the eye. It's appropriation of body positivity culture created by and for women. The usual suspects.
By anonymous.
Yeah. In a world that's constantly telling us to be thinner, it can be hard to love our bodies just the way they are. But what if we stop seeing our so-called flaws as imperfections and started viewing them as unique features that make us who we are? That's the body positivity movement in a nutshell. And while it's been gaining traction in recent years, there's one group of people who seem to have latched onto the concept with suspicious amounts of fervor. Middle-aged white guys with dad bods. There's even media campaigns catering to them with headlines like, quote, dad bods are the biggest turn on for singles in the pandemic sex era, end quote, and, quote, white girls love the dad bod, end quote. You've definitely seen a bunch of these. If you're a white guy thinking you should just embrace your belly fat and jump on the dad bod positivity bandwagon, this article is for you. You need to understand that you are not the target audience for body positivity. This isn't about you guys. It's about us women. Now, don't get me wrong. It's nice that people are starting to accept themselves for who they are instead of succumbing to societal pressure. Although, let's be real, most dad bods probably wouldn't even consider going shirtless at the beach. But at its core, body positivity isn't about looking hot. It's about challenging the Western world's patriarchal beauty standards. And that challenge, by definition, has to exclude white guys to stay authentic to women culture. Also, I can't help but feel like this trend is the usual suspects culturally appropriating something that was never meant for them in the first place. The body positivity movement was created by women, specifically Black women, as a brilliantly sassy yet empathetic response to the unrealistic standards of beauty imposed on us by Western culture. It wasn't designed for privileged white males who already conform to their own traditional ideas of masculinity. It was meant for those of us who often feel invisible and unworthy because we don't fit in the patriarchy's white supremacist standards of beauty. Well, I'm all for people loving their bodies, forgetting who the body positivity movement was created by and for feels problematic and sus. So now the white guys are gay, like some kind of 4chan operation against feminism. Remember free bleeding? Yes. I'm talking about those vibes from all over this dad bod positivity thing, right? So here's the thing, right? This is the thing that fucked me up when I saw this. So to the dads out there flaunting their newfound stolen body confidence, if you have a dad bod, it's time to hit the gym. It's good for you, and we'll appreciate you for it. This movement isn't for you. You need to stay in your own lane. Told you, I did not pull that out of my ass. So remember, women, you're supposed to just take them as they are. They're never supposed to try to do anything to improve themselves. Right? No, you guys get in the gym. But us, no. You need to pay, you need to bankroll our lifestyles no matter what we look like. Yeah. Yeah.
You caused with pain.
Yeah. Yep. But I mean, they keep saying feminism is about equality. That's what they keep saying. That was a loud kick. And this is the thing, like when people complain about the white male patriarchy, do you know why it matters? Because you wish that you were attractive to those white men. Because you want those white men. That's why you're upset.
Tacos are awesome, Jeremy.
Especially the ones that don't get kicked because they were talking about alternative forms of fuel.
You know what we need to do on the Discord channel?
Put up clips of the references.
We need to have a robot chicken watch party on Discord.
Yeah.
We just watch a bunch
Yeah,
of
maybe
episodes.
we'll do
Those
that.
are like short as fuck anyway.
Maybe we'll do that. Because we can't put it up on the channel.
Yeah, we can't put it on the channel. But,
we'll make that part of Patreon.
Pretty cool. Robot Chicken Metalocalypse watch parties. Or whatever other show people want to watch.
Yep.
That'd be cool.
That's a big calf kick there. I have a couple of ideas that just came to me, and I know that we can't really discuss them on the stream, but we'll discuss them off the stream.
Okay.
Yo, he is frustrating the shit out of William Knight. I'll be right back. We have the minutes.
These Liberty Mutual commercials make my head hurt. All right, Jeremy. Enjoy it. No, that's cool. This latest fight is still pretty fucking lame. Yeah. He's the tree that's been chopped down, like with all those leg kicks. That's cool. You don't really have to follow it that much. Even with me watching it almost every Saturday, I rarely remember anybody's name unless it's one of the big fighters. But tonight is pretty disappointing because he looks like he should be able to steamroll that other dude, and he hasn't done shit. I don't know. This is putting me to sleep, and I'm drinking coffee. And it seems like he's trying to give the impression like, nah, that didn't hurt too much. Nah, it tickles. But actually, no, that shit hurts a lot. He's done. That leg is done. I want to see the strike discrepancy between the two. Because I don't know if Knight has landed any shots at all. Yeah. This is my evening. Stay awake until the last fight coffee. Also, just delicious. Switch that stance. You can hear how frustrated his corner is. Like, do something. Oh, look, he's trying to do something. Those corners going nuts. Knight did 4, 5, 6, 7 strikes. That's it.
There's only one set of strikes that is in double digits, and it's Procneo's leg kicks.
Yeah.
Look at how ESPN is showing.
Oh, well, that's what I was saying. I wanted to know what the discrepancy was, and yeah.
Look at what they're showing.
Knight has only 7 strikes. I know. Bloody ass legs. At least from this.
But he did hit Procneo with a nasty leg kick. But he only hit him one. That's the problem.
No. You see how frustrated his corner is.
Well, he's frustrated. They're not the one getting kicked in the fucking calf. So I realized that if we were smart, we'd be watching it on a device like this, because this, as great this monitor is limited to 75 hertz.
Okay.
This one goes up to 120. The fights look so good on this because the refresh rate is almost twice as good.
But I don't want to watch the fights on a tiny screen.
I'm not talking about the size of the screen. I'm talking about the quality of the screen.
Okay. Well, do we have a larger screen of that quality?
It's in the living room.
Oh, well, the living room's not set up for all of this.
Yeah.
And we need another camera, probably on a tripod, to be able to stream in the living room.
I need a cup of something.
You have IC right here. Okay. Round 2 of leg kicks. Round 3 of leg kicks. Yeah, he doesn't. It looks like now he's trying to catch it, but his reaction time is so off that he's not really able to grab it in time or even attempt to grab it. Oof. It seems like he's trying to put on that poker face so that he doesn't show just how much this fucking hurts.
Yeah,
He's
he's definitely
barely
doing
put
that.
on any weight on that leg.
Yeah, he's definitely doing that.
Yeah, the wiggling, the wagging of the finger doesn't work, dude. You're fucking losing. You should have heard them on the sidelines. They're like, don't show up if this is how you're going to fight. I think Paul Felder said that. They should just stop this. We already know who won. I got to put us out of our misery. Not his, mine. Yeah. Now he's getting on the quad. Oof. That fucking leg. He could barely stand. He has to use the cage to lean on it so he doesn't fall over. Boy. Now Knight is just standing there waiting for the next leg kick. Like that's what this whole fight is. Him standing there waiting for the next leg kick. He's just standing there bracing and waiting for the next kick, for the next strike. So bad. So bad. No, you didn't miss nothing, babe. I say you didn't miss nothing. Oh, you watching on your phone? Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if there should be some 8s in there. Some 10-8s. So no 10-8 rounds? Boy. And then you see his other foot. He has some bruising around the top of the foot and the ankle, near the ankle, from doing the kicking. You surprised there's no 10-8 rounds, babe? I didn't hear that there were any 10-8 rounds. 10-8 rounds. So the judges would do one of two bullshit things. They'll give the round to someone who didn't win, and someone who just stands there taking shots give them the 9 instead of the 8. Yeah. I mean, not that I want to add insult to injury for the dude, but there were some 10-8 rounds. Whatever. It's a weird fucking night. All right. Hopefully this one is a little more back and forth, a little more exciting. I feel like that's just the comment for every single fight this night. I hope this one's better. It's going to be more interesting than the last. No, I hope this one's more exciting. I think so, Dan. I'm not mad though. I mean, it's disappointing that this is so sucky, but I'm not mad to go to bed early. I'll take it. Horrible. We're not going to start the next one right away. Should be able to sleep before 4. Fingers crossed. You'll also be able to go to bed early next week too. Card is 4 o'clock and 7 p.m. Eastern card, same as today. All right, fuck each other up. Fuck each other up. One second. Making sure I didn't leave something on the stove. Huh? Oh, I know. I did. God, I thought they were going to start right away. You have to sneak in a Sonic commercial, just in case you didn't see it already. Just make sure. It's okay. Mm. You gonna blow it up? Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Oh my God, let's just make this ready. Jeremy, how's the elimination chamber going? Because I know that has to be like way more entertaining than these fights tonight. This chamber match just started. Alrighty. All right, so since there's a bunch of commercials going on, I'm going to peek at it in the meantime. Because I don't want to watch commercials anymore. That chick's head in the traps in the cage like that shit seems really dangerous. Oh, look, the match is, now that I put on the elimination chamber, now it wants to start. That's what I should have done in the beginning. Aw, it's nice here. Yeah. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, even though I don't want more commercials, just some excitement, something. We're just gonna slam her on the ground. Ugh. They were playing so many commercials. I put this on.
Oh
One
shit!
after the other after the other.
Oh shit! Damn, that's bad. You would rather watch a women's wrestling match?
I thought it was just gonna be one or two commercials. Like they did the announcement as if the match was gonna start, and then 10 commercials later, still nothing. So I'm like, fuck it, I should just put this on. Yeah. I see what you mean by the frame rate, though.
Mm-hmm. See what I mean, right?
Mm-hmm.
It looks a little bit more live.
Yeah, yeah. Texas style casserole. What was in it? Please describe a Texas style casserole. As a New Yorker, I don't know what that is. And as you hiccuping, that's hilarious. We are having Kung Pao chicken, which is really just a ready-made chicken from the frozen aisle at Trader Joe's, a broccoli kale salad, and pasta. I just had the salad and chicken. Pretty good. Kung Pao chicken's kind of sweet. Has a sweet sauce, some peanuts. But I want to know what's in that Texas style casserole.
That chick in the green looked like a stripper waiting in her elimination chamber.
Mm-hmm.
When the chick ended up outside, she was like, ah! She looked like one of the strippers in the pods you see in the action movies.
Wait, so how many ladies are in here? We got
It's supposed to
here
be. It's supposed to be 6. Elimination chamber. Traditionally, it's supposed to be 6 women matches.
We got 4 and 2 waiting in the yeah. So I think it is
exactly. Yeah.
2 are waiting in the
Yeah. So it starts
chambers.
with 2 in, and then the chambers open up. I think at different intervals. And I think it's like, one gets eliminated and another gets eliminated.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice counter from Pose. Oh, nice. He brought up that leg. I don't think you want to back up to the cage with Josh Parisian. I think he was trying to irritate his shoulder with his beard.
Smart.
I've done that to you enough times. Beard.
That's what I'm saying. It's smart. I mean, not smart. It's smart that they did that there.
Yeah, it just seems like women's wrestling in general are just spot fest. Wait. I meant to hit this.
Yeah.
It just seems like it.
That was
to me.
good. He jumped off and got caught by the three of them. I don't know their names yet. Except for the one.
Pascal looks so weird. Like,
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Let's give you the recipe. It had a biscuit base with beef or chicken substitute. So.
A busket base.
So corn, green beans, blended cheese, and whatever choice of pasta.
Hogs ends up on top to end round one.
Sounds like something we'd be taking in turns going to the bathroom. The good thing we have 2 bathrooms in this house.
But there's 3 of us, though.
Yeah. Amen. You call it a casserole? It's a casserole.
I didn't know that there was a definition. I just thought it was like shit you threw together.
Mm. You got an iron stomach. Why's she out there talking shit? Just go fight. Look up the other chicks and pin one of them. Come on.
What? She runs back into the cage.
Slammer, 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 slammer. Oh, I wanted her to slam on the floor.
Oh!
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Oh my God. She just goes to hide in another chamber. Oh my God. She just
There were
goes to
so
hide.
many commercials, so I put it on my phone.
They really did that. They really crashed through the chamber, and she runs out of that chamber into another chamber.
Wait, so did Parisian get his toes broken? I overheard him saying that. Did he break his toes? See what happens when I try to multitask? Something exciting actually happens in MMA.
Or maybe they said pogs, and you thought they said toes?
I don't know. Did I hear that correctly, guys? Did somebody break their toes?
No, because I don't see any evidence. I mean, if he had broken toes, you would see that his movement would be compromised.
Oh, nice. Oh,
he's going for the Kimura here. Or maybe he does have a broken toe. Do you see that wince?
Mhm.
And you see that there looks like there's a cut on the side of his foot?
Yeah. Josh broke his toes. Thank you.
I would not continue to keep putting pressure on my feet.
Probably adrenaline. I mean,
And, oh my God. I don't even want to.
Yo, Natalia got her face all in there. You missed that.
No, the dude's got broken toes.
I know. Oh, what's gonna happen? Oh, she almost fucked that up.
No, get it. Doctor, stop it. Doctor, stop it. Stop getting up. Stay on the ground. Protect your toes.
Imagine if he does a foot stomp right now. That would hurt so much. I want to see his feet now.
No. And I can't stop looking down there.
I know, me too.
Like,
Let's see which foot looks. I don't think it's the left foot. It might be the right foot. Yeah, that was gnarly. Wait, is that it? Is it on his right foot? Is his right foot broken?
Yeah,
right, you kind of see like the toes are a little. They're doing this thingy. Ugh. can't hope now. I keep looking for that foot, and it keeps getting covered by stuff.
Gnarly.
He's still kicking with that foot. Goodness gracious.
I'd have been like, yo, referee, my little piggies, man. I'm going home. Now they're just little segments flopping at the end of his foot.
Yeah.
Terrible.
How do you like broken like that? Oh, yeah. At least this is an exciting fight, even if it's because
Even if the
Ryan's
fight
foot is
itself
broken.
is not exciting, right?
But it's way more action than the previous fight. Because that previous fight was just... Somebody kill me now. Yeah, Jeremy, her face is awesome. Her makeup is really cool tonight. No, Natalia's been eliminated.
Natalia is such a boring human being.
Oh. Nah, man.
She's watching it too. She's watching it too. What are you talking about? I'm peeking over it a little bit. I just wanted to see with what's going to happen with Josh Floppy Foot.
Yeah, you're cool, Jeremy. It's cool. This is filthy casual. We're mixed watch party.
Well, it is MMA, right?
Yep.
That chick is just getting kicked in the face. And that was a threesome.
She better not fucking win. Oh, thank goodness. What, did he get poked in the eye?
Nope, poked in the dick.
Oh.
With a broken toe. You think it's worse to get kicked in the dick with a broken toe?
Well, yeah, then it's not a direct shot. You don't know which.
He's going over there he's talking to him like, yo, you got to be careful. And it's like, listen, my toes are all over the place, man. You got to watch where those toes are going. They're broken.
Ew. She sat on her fucking face.
Pogue was trying to end the fight right there.
He submitted her? Oh, shit. Nice.
Yep, there's no way you staying on your feet. No, Oscar won the
Yep. She got a verbal tap.
Yeah, Oscar deserves it based upon how much fucking work it took to put all that paint on her face.
Is Liv the one that did the thing off of the top of the chamber? What was that you call it?
Oh no, I don't want to see any white man butt crack. Come on, put up shorts. Thank you. I already
Sunset
see
flip,
your
yes.
fucking your sunset floppy toes.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome.
Pogues might get this win. Oh, nice little uppercut from Parisian. Oh, wow. Let him pull up his shorts, Pogues. They look like fucking water buffalo just now. You're trying to get that fucking takedown. Or those rams that crash their heads. Yeah, Pogues doesn't seem like he's got great striking.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Are they going to give him that takedown? No, Parisian's trying to take this fight at the end. Make him smell your broken toes.
Aww.
Weird sounding word just popped up into my head.
What?
Slather.
That's
why I didn't know if I wanted to say it.
I say that one and you say brutal.
What?
So I'll say that and you say brutal.
I thought you said Boruto. I was like, you don't know anything about Naruto. Why are you talking about Boruto? You put the peppermint tea in there.
Yeah, I always put some peppermint tea in there. Peppermint, black tea, and
Ronda Drowsy.
watermelon tea.
I really wish they would talk to Parisian about his toes.
Unless we got a broken foot and a broken hand.
I'm just happy that that he's not being carried out of there on the gurney.
Mm.
I remember she came into WWE because she got her head kicked off. She got beat up a whole bunch of times before she came to wrestling, professional wrestling. So
Brock Lesnar having a hissy fit at Royal Rumble was
oh yeah, that was
fucking hilarious.
I was hoping they was gonna let him go.
Hilarious.
I was hoping that they were gonna go, harder with that,
Mhm.
but they didn't. Keep like 6 or 7 people from being able to get in there. You know? But he's not the monster he used to be.
Yeah.
Although last year's SummerSlam, I watched that match with him and the Island of Relevancy or the Bloodline. Him versus the Bloodline was really what it was. In a last man standing match, they made him look really, really strong in the loss.
Mm. I actually thought it was pretty cool that she switched from MMA to pro wrestling. Not that I was watching at the time. I just wanted to
Yeah.
Jeremy's mixed feelings on her going into pro wrestling, but I didn't watch any of her fights after, so I wouldn't be able to say that she was good or not. I'm gonna take your word for it. But I thought it was cool for her to go over. I thought it was smart, health-wise, for her to do that. If UFC, if you're done,
Hey, look,
find
next
another
Saturday.
way to make money. Yeah, no, I saw that.
Another early.
Another early night next week, Dan. You get to go to sleep at a somewhat decent time. Yeah, I know what you mean.
If he was getting knocked out at 185, he's going to get blitzed at 205.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if his power translates to 205, but we're about to see.
Sorry. looks like he used to suck his thumb. The way his his teeth are shaped.
I already know. I knew exactly where you're going with that. He looks like the most non-champion champion. Like, I forgot he's got the belt.
Yeah.
Except countering leg kicks. I know that was so messed up the way I just said that, but you can do anything you set your mind to, except get your back off the cage when you've taken 3 leg kicks.
It's just a matter of how fluid and natural she can
If we're gonna be like honest about this, I mean, she came from being a professional fighter. She wasn't in development for that long. So you have to kind of give her some grace when it comes to that.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is that her, super frowny, angry feminist thing that she's been doing since she started winning a couple of fights in the UFC. And she continued it when she started losing fights in the UFC.
Mm-hmm.
You got to have something else, right? Like for instance, this is so stupid. This is very stupid. Like I say, you see these women on dating apps, right? And for me, I swipe left whenever I see anything that references feminism on a dating app profile, when you have a limited amount of characters to really show why somebody would want to date you, and you waste characters talking about feminism.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have a personality.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a persona. You don't have any real ideology that you really truly understand that's for you. You just regurgitate some other stuff. Feminism is your personality. Well, nobody's going to gravitate towards that for very long, especially not members of the opposite sex.
Yeah.
And whether you want to believe it or not, most wrestling fans are male.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to come with all this feminism stuff, well, you're not going to be over with the crowd, because most of the crowd, male. Like, when women complain about guys whose whole personality is red pill and they don't want to date those guys,
mm-hmm.
I have to agree with those women. But it goes back the other way too.
It's not like it is.
Yeah. Yeah. So wait, so Palga is coming down to 205, and this Beverly Hills Ninja guy, Jordan Wright, is going up to 205. That can't be good for Jordan Wright.
Starting this?
Oh, yeah. If you can.
You want to hold it in here?
No, just water. Yeah, thank you. Stir that up real good. Oh, the Pez dispenser is in this corner. Look.
There's the dispenser.
Didn't think that we'd see Alistair Overeem wearing UFC gear ever again. All right, so we also have Brock Lesnar and Bobby Lashley. Brock Lesnar's hairstyle. What the fuck is that? Holy shit. Look at Brock Lesnar's fucking hairstyle. What the fuck is that?
For the braid.
It's that weird shit that the old 205 champion that hurt his shoulder in the UFC, Yuri Protaska.
Yeah.
He has that weird ass hairstyle. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Oh my god. Why is he talking about him like that? If you want to be a great fighter, then you need to not finish your opponent in the first round. What? Oh, what a spear.
Is he known for not having good cardio?
Well, he's talked about how bad his cardio is.
Well, I mean, maybe that's what.
But if you're finishing them in the first round, then get the fuck out the cage.
Yeah. So what happens if you get that one person that you don't finish in the first round?
Right. But
Gotta have good cardio.
Right. But if you can finish them in the first round, do it and get the fuck out.
Yes. But be prepared for the possibility that you don't finish on the first round.
Yeah. He's a minus 280 favorite, so he's almost a 3-1. He looks a little bit too relaxed to me.
Mm-hmm.
He's 0-4 as an underdog in the UFC. Those are all his professional losses too. So I just don't think. I think it's going to be a highlight reel knockout for Paulo.
I mean, hopefully the relaxed happy is to his advantage. Oh.
Right isn't white. Oh my god, the racial implications of that. Every time he gets hit, I'm like thinking that's the end.
Oh no, the ref is knocked out. Bring out the chair.
The Spanish announce table. Bring out the Spanish announce table. How about that? Just put it in the ring. Oh, he just F5 him. I don't think there's any chance that they would write Bobby Lashley to win against Brock Lesnar. I just think Brock Lesnar wrestles so infrequently. He wrestles so infrequently. And he's got this massive contract. I just don't think that they would ever. Oh, and here we go. And this is not the Spanish announce table, y'all.
So they don't have the Spanish announce table out anymore?
They also don't have the regular announce table anymore.
It was always so satisfying.
Yo, how many times is he gonna F5 this guy? He just keeps pressing refresh. Yo, he keeps refreshing Bobby Lashley.
Ooh. The only purpose for the Spanish announce table.
No, they had one at
sorry,
the Royal
Spanish
Rumble,
announce
didn't
table.
they? They had a Spanish announce table at the Royal Rumble. From
He's F5ing the ref. Brock Lesnar just F5 the referee.
Yo, he's just he's just pressing refresh on everybody, son. Yo, it looked like he F5'd all the referees. They're all crawling around on the floor. Oh. He got disqualified. Oh shit, that's the second time.
I missed it the first time.
And that's how they're gonna write him off. They're gonna suspend him. So Lashley wins by DQ. And they're gonna write Brock Lesnar off by saying that he's gonna be suspended.
That was fine.
He refreshed the referee twice.
Wright got hit in the junk. Also, Wright was, I was looking at my phone, but as I'm glancing over at Wright,
he's got a cut in a bad spot.
Yeah. But he was also, it seemed like he spent more time looking at the clock as he's pinned on the fence.
Because you're already watching his cardio right now? You got him on cardio watch?
Kind of. I feel like he's on his own cardio watch because he keeps looking at the damn clock. It's like, pay attention to the person in front of you who has you pinned on the freaking cage.
Mm. Yeah, you're probably not going to see Brock Lesnar again until WrestleMania, and they're going to say that he is suspended because he refreshed the referee twice. So from now on, when you're at work, you have to play Brock Lesnar's theme music in your head first before you press F5. Mm-hmm. You have to go dun 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 dun.
Or if I'm telling someone to refresh their screen, I'll tell them to Brock Lesnar it.
What do you think about Seth Rollins playing this Joker?
The Joaquin Phoenix one?
Yeah.
I don't mind it. After the weirdness that I've seen from him so far, it's appropriate.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look, that cut. He's busted open.
Dan, we got blood. Dan, we got blood.
You're so stupid, both of you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
We're all, yeah.
Yeah. F5 is the refresh button. Oh wow! He's got the Ric Flair face.
You see what I mean? We're just spending the entire time looking up at the clock. Like he's distracted.
Well, Smiley, what was that guy? Let's see his face. Smiling Sam Alvey is not in the UFC anymore, so he wants to take his position.
Yeah, I don't mind it. He's been very Jared Leto-ish in the time, the short time I've watched.
And remember,
so
I said that too, right?
Yeah, he's very Jared. Oh, actually, Jared Leto is. I don't know if you caught that, Jeremy. That Jared Leto is in the Apex, watching the fights tonight. They showed him.
Yeah.
But anyway, I think so. I think it fits in. He fits it.
I mean, well, with the current gimmick that he has, it fits that. Look at that cut on his forehead,
and it's gonna bust open again.
He also has one over that eyebrow.
Oh, it's already dripping. It's already dripping. Some excitement. Sorry.
You'd have been right at home in Rome, in the Coliseum.
Yeah. Another Joaquin Phoenix thing. This is awesome.
Oh, he was that guy that did the cheating thing, right?
He was the brother. He killed his father.
And then, like, when they were gonna go fight, he hit him with that.
Yeah.
Wow. You remind me a lot of Joffrey.
Mm-hmm. Yo, I hope this isn't 3 fucking rounds of just being pinned up against the cage.
I mean, the first round wasn't really like that, though.
Yeah, the first one was very much like that.
And
they were only separated, for time being because Wright got kicked, kneed in the junk.
Oh, he almost got that takedown. Jordan Wright is feeling that real 205 power. Whoa, he almost got his head kicked off. She's right.
Yeah, we agree.
He's definitely not as fast at 205 as he is at 185. Mm-hmm. Oh, he almost got knocked out right there. I'm shocked that he still has his consciousness right now. His chin was up. It was presented. Mm-hmm. And he's got a pretty substantial size chin. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ariel and George St. Pierre is there. An elimination chamber.
Yeah, the owner of AEW is mad because Ariel went there.
Why?
It's a weird thing. AEW is a direct competitor. Direct competitor of WWE. Mm-hmm. I'm just waiting for somebody to get a highlight reel knockout. And that's by somebody. I mean, Palga. Oh, he went for the spinning elbow. He tried, but Palga was just so in on his body, he couldn't get the torque on it. It just doesn't really look that good, but he's aging about as well as I guess you can reasonably expect. Mm-hmm. What I don't like is them having that thing where the woman is not just doing violence towards the males, and the males expected not to do the violence back, but them doing the violence toward his genitals. I have a problem with that.
No, nope, that didn't work. No problem.
So Wright is going to lose this fight, and he's going to be proud because it's going to go the full 15 minutes.
And you spend 15 minutes just looking up at the screen. It's another disappointing fight.
Yeah, especially since he either finishes or gets finished every fight. He has no decisions on his record. Period.
You don't want your first one to be against you. You kick them in the junk.
One thing about Jordan Wright, when he gets in those situations where he can throw that elbow in the clinch here, he's ferocious with them.
Yeah. Ooh.
Pauga, stop hugging him and punch him in the face. Pauga looks tired now too.
Yeah. On Insta,
Phoenix looks like she's been on steroids.
They like to show clips, little reels, catching Edge smacking her ass, and it's hilarious. Where like she's standing, she's being tough, and he comes out from the back and like gives her a quick spank, and he's laughing, and she's looking at him like, "What the fuck, dude?" It's really hilarious.
Because he's going to a third round, and he still has his faculty. I think that he's going to lose 29-28 and 30-27 on some scorecards, and he's going to be jumping around celebrating because it went to the scorecards.
Yeah.
Ah, man, even when you want to like the guy, he makes it difficult. It's just crazy. It looks like Beth Phoenix is doing a lot of steroids. I mean, she doesn't look like. Look at that blood running down his face. Like he's been crying.
He's crying blood, Dad. Crying blood. Let's see what he said to me. And let's not spend it hugging each other against the cage.
Right. Wright does look like he's looking for the finish now. Stiff left arm. Shot left to the body.
Even though he's smiling and looking relaxed-ish, well, not anymore, was looking relaxed in the face, he seems tense. And shoulders.
Any kick that's not to the leg or the head, I'm like, oh, did he get kicked in the nuts?
Yeah. Right in the nose.
He went right for that shovel uppercut. And then I look like almost like a similar type with the left hand.
Right looks very awkward this round.
I think it looks awkward in this fight. I think that here's the problem with Wright. Wright is used to being slick and fast, and the speed making up his power. Mm-hmm. Now he's at 205, where A, they're going to be able to take your shots, and B, you're not as fast as you used to be. So the power's not going to be there. I'm glad that he's not doing the crazy weight cut anymore. But, what made him so successful at middleweight, he doesn't have those options to you know to turn people's lights out the same way at 205.
Mm-hmm. Can you listen to this for a second? I really love Edge's entrance music.
Yeah.
I love that song.
You never get tired of that.
Never get tired of it. It's a fucking awesome song. I just had to listen to that. There we go. Back on the fence.
And you know what? Edge does kind of look like a rock and roll singer himself, so it kind of brings more, you know.
Mm-hmm. I'm really happy he hasn't changed it.
Yeah. Oh, that's a crazy left hand. But the thing is, Jordan Wright was getting knocked out at 185, like fucking starched, and at 205, you know, he's not fucking dehydrating the same way. So what? I mean, we're supposed to be happy that instead of kill or be killed, they're just going to be decision losses for the rest of your career, and we're supposed to be happy with that? I don't know.
If he's going to stay at this weight, he has a lot of work to do now at this weight to be able to perform the way he did.
But he's not. There's no way that he can, because the heavier you get, you lose the speed.
Gotta do something.
What he's gonna do is lose 3 or 4 decisions in a row and then end up out of the UFC. That's what he's gonna do. Overhand right.
He could moving awkwardly. Some of his shots where it's just the arm coming around, no follow through with the hip. And it's like, yeah, I'm not a fighter, but I at least know that for follow through with your shot. But it's just this short. You're not right here, but I'm not going to hit you. You know, little things like that. But I think you can improve on anyway.
But here's the problem with Jordan Wright, though. Jordan Wright was able to get away with that stuff at 185 because even with everything that you just said, not stepping in on his shots, he could still put people's lights out because of the speed factor. But the speed is what informed on his power. Now he's slower.
Yes, and work on your fundamentals.
Well,
that's a fundamental.
But he's in the cage with another man who's trying to take his head off. The fundamentals go out of the window. He looked a little bit sharper in the first round, but as time goes by, you get tired. I mean, his mouth was open in the second half of the first round. It was already kind of half over. If he wins this fight, I'm not going to be happy. But Powder was not, and he was not impressive by any means himself. This card just sucks.
Yeah.
This commercial sucks, except for that one line at the end.
That one line was good. He took off his headphones like, oh, he said that.
I'm sorry, a woman shouldn't have traps that big. Holga.
That's pretty funny.
I did like how he said his name. Pauga. Auga. Auga. Remember that? In the cartoons? He has satellite dishes for ears.
He almost popped the knife there.
With the knuckle.
Yeah.
it would have been legal. Jordan Wright is going to go party. Yay! I went to decision.
Mhm.
You have to do a pump handle slam.
Mhm.
Got countered.
I mean, this back and forth between the two ladies has actually been pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Where they kept trying to take each other down and just like
Yeah,
hitting
really
over and
getting
over
real
again, but they
macho
were
with it.
just both standing in place. Oh, they got a new table? Good, so somebody else can be put through it.
How many more referees though?
All of them.
And look, Overeem is in the cage, didn't get knocked out.
Hmm.
He looks really
Yeah.
skinny though,
He does.
like he's off the steroids.
Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying this back and forth with the ladies, Jeremy. More than the elimination chamber portion. Of course, of course. Fuck that up. There we go.
I was like, why did they play that, and why should we care?
Mm-hmm.
Ripley is giving it to
Mm-hmm. Beth. These ladies sell it so much better than the other ladies. Some of the other ladies are just, I mean, and hopefully with time as they do it more, they'll get better.
Mm-hmm.
But you could just, I mean, you're talking like the really great ones or the ones like, you need a little more time. That sold so well.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of no selling from the ladies, from the little bit of wrestling that I've been, watching,
Mm-hmm.
The last few weeks or so. A lot of the ladies are just doing uninspired stuff.
Mm-hmm. That was an asshole thing to do.
Mm-hmm. Well, we know who Dan Jensen is rooting for.
Pick.
Lauren Murphy was like, damn. She was like, wow, this reminds me of the good old days with my pimp. But I stood in there and I took it. That just sounded like said, Andrade is going to do another sausage.
Misheard commentators.
For real. Wow, gotta love that crucifix. Maybe she's a woman. Maybe it's Maybelline.
Oh. Whack. Nice.
Was that a superplex?
Off the top rope.
Really? Off the third rope?
Yeah.
Not off the second?
Off the third. I like this. And the ladies in the back room, this is why you do shit. Love it. This is great.
You could tell Beth didn't really get injured when the referee went from looking at her to looking at the other one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, you could see that Beth verbally confirmed. She was like, I'm all right.
Yeah. But that is a high-risk maneuver, not just like wrestling high-risk maneuver. It's just a high-risk maneuver.
Really well. That was executed very well.
You know that Andrade could have killed Rose Namajunas.
Yeah, when she slammed her on her head. Yeah.
Yeah. That could have been the end of her life.
Mm-hmm. All right. Final fight.
Whoop, sharpshooter. Oh, wait. That's a variation of it. That looks cool. Oh, wow. That was the slowest spear I've ever seen in my life. Oh, my God. That was so slow.
Well, after the other shit they did.
Look at them. No, you better not tap. This is a cool spot. All right, now they're about to cheat. Oh, yeah, they're going to lose. Yeah, Beth Phoenix is so dumb. And then, the knuckles. It's over. It's over. Wow. Screw job. Yeah.
Really slow.
That looked like a 3 count.
Yeah.
That looked like an actual 3 count. His shoulder never got off the mat. Beth, I mean, I know that they wrote it this way, but it's just like it's so obvious that what you're doing is stupid.
Mm-hmm.
7-fight win streak. And in her 4 UFC fights, look at her strike differentials. She doesn't seem to have a huge ego, but she really doesn't seem to have like a lot of real confidence in herself. I like that. Mm-hmm. Like the way she was talking, like, I'm going to be the champion, but she didn't say it like, I'm better than all these girls, blah, 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 like not really running her mouth.
Yeah.
She's like, listen, I trust my skills. I'm going to go in there and do what I need to do. And I like that. Double spot.
That was good. Double clothesline. That was good.
It was so predictable, too.
I know, but it was
they just
good.
looked at each other and said, yeah.
But it wasn't now you fall down. Like, no, it's double clothesline.
Yeah. I just don't like how they're doing like these mixed gender matches and all of the intergender action is woman on man violence. Like, take the bump from the guys, too. You're giving a lot of bumps to the guys. Take a bump or two. Oh, about to do the concerto. Oh, this is really cruel. You're gonna get real heat. Oh, she got out of that. And you know what? It, it's it's kind of like on the floor. I thought on the on the steel steps. And it definitely looks like a handicap match at this point too. I remember when Edge broke his neck. It was so sad when he had to retire.
Yeah. I was surprised when he came back after
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, but it was exciting. Oh, spear! He chopped him in half. Was that a 3? That looked like a botched 3D. Since everybody's doing everybody's finishers now.
That was a good match.
I did not think that they were going to write them to win it, though.
Yeah, that wasn't an easy win.
No. I think the only, again, my only criticism is that the intergender violence only went in one direction. You know, back in the day, when they had intergender matches, when a woman tagged in, the other woman instantly tagged in. And when she tagged the man, the other man was instantly tagged in. I think that was fair. But now they've got like we're empowered. We're doing power bombs on the men, but the men do nothing to us. So I'm just kind of like, like at least in the Marvel movies and the DC movies, like they let the women be superheroes and supervillains and take the same bumps that the males do. Like, it's okay. Let it happen. Like, it is, as long as you don't like botch it or anything and get somebody seriously injured.
Yeah, I had to mute it.
Yeah, well, no, I was going to.
Sorry. As soon as he was done saying Herb Dean's name, I was like, okay, I'm safe. I can't listen to him.
Yeah, but you also don't want to hear. You don't want him asking you if you're ready.
No, you're right. You're right. I
don't. I did not think that they were going to write those two to win, because I get the feeling that Edge might want to retire soon. You know, he's in great physical shape though. He's in great physical shape. I think that he actually physically looks better aesthetically than he did in his prime. See what I mean?
Yeah.
He did not.
His trunk is more filled out now.
No, but he's got more definition. Like physically, he looks way better than he did back in the day.
Yeah.
Obviously, he doesn't have the hair and the skin isn't as smooth on his face anymore.
Yeah.
Where the women are gonna be like, "Oh my god."
No, but
I
think this is pretty awesome that he's fighting in there with his wife, and you could see when he's having fun with her.
Yeah.
It's nice to see.
Yeah, I like it. Now, one of the questions that I have, Jeremy, about all of this is you can't have the titles unified forever. So how do you separate the titles at this point? You know, the Universal title and the WWE title. How do you separate them at this point? Oh, guys, if you did not see the celebrity game at NBA All-Star Weekend, The Miz almost made history last night.
Good or bad?
The team that he was on was losing 81-78. He throws up a half-court shot at the buzzer, and it goes in. But they do the replay and see that the ball was still on his fingertips. Oh man.
Damn.
Yeah, I want to see Blanchfield actually like take the punishment and then give some.
Dish it out. Yeah.
Yeah. It seems like Blanchfield, her striking is just 1-2s. And it seems like she gave up the underhook, so she's not going to be able to get this takedown. Now she's going to end up with double overhooks here. And if she's not careful, the shorter Andrade is going to, okay, she's separated. Because if Andrade was able to get that second underhook, she could have definitely spinned her to the ground and taken her down.
Mm-hmm.
But Blanchfield's hand, it just seems like she has a 1-2, and that's pretty much it. I'd like to see her open up the striking a little bit more. Andrade just stopped that blitz with one well-timed left. No, Andrade's takedown defense is really good to start this.
Mm-hmm.
I can't unsee how not as good this looks compared to the phone.
I know.
I can't unsee it now.
Yeah, well,
one day we'll upgrade the screen.
As we are growing and stuff, we'll also get a more.
Oh, big right hand from Blanchfield. I like that.
More of a mobile setup where we could do it in a.
Andrade really thought it was about to be more domestic violence in this case, like last time against Lauren Murphy. And Blanchfield is not trying to hear that shit. Oh, wow.
It's cool, Jeremy. We're like swapping back and forth between two.
Oh, that right hand. She's got a real right hand, Blanchfield. But now she's getting tagged.
Oh, and actually my phone is dying, so it's gonna cut off soon. Peacock on your phone?
No, it's that like we have like shit that we could possibly charge.
Okay, let's finish this.
Do I have USB-C ports on this thing? I don't remember. I think these are USB-A's back there. I can also use the iPad to charge the phone.
Yeah, that was a really good match, Jeremy.
Yeah, I thought it was well done, but you know what my one serious gripe is. So you just kind of sit. As a matter of fact, one of the ways that you can actually prop the phone up is to just open that right there like that.
But now I can't see the screen.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
That work. I'm just going to see if this is charging now. I can't tell if it's charging yet, though.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I guess you're just sitting on top of them. But Blanchfield's got a nice right hand when she lands it.
Blanchfield is wearing those strikes on her face. She's looking a little tomatoey.
Yeah, but she's white, so.
Also, most of the strikes against her were headshots.
Well, no, Blanchfield, most of the shots that she's hit on Andrade were headshots. Yeah. Look, she's got that wizard action. Andrade's takedown defense is very good, but she's also shorter than Blanchfield, too.
It almost feels like Andrade is the gatekeeper, or sort of, the final person to beat before you get to the title match. She always does well in those fights, and then she goes for the title match, and it's like, nah.
I mean, she won the title by dumping Rose in her head. That's how she won the belt.
I mean,
but then
unless she nearly kills her opponent,
Zhang Wei Li fucking blitzed her.
Yeah, but then in all her other matches that are not with the title holder, excluding the Rose match. She does really, really well. Like, it's like she's the gatekeeper. If you want that number one contender, you got to go through Andrade first.
Mm-hmm.
And she fights in 2 weight classes, right? Sometimes.
I think she's not going to 115 anymore. I think she's staying at 125.
Okay.
I really hate those graphics that they put on the broadcast.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to see a cup land in his cup.
Who is this guy?
He's one half of the Street Profits. It's just a racist ass tag team. The way that the gimmick that they put on these guys, maybe if these guys chose their own gimmick, then okay. But it's like the black stereotype thing, and I don't love it. I don't love that black stereotype thing that they're doing. I just don't like it.
Oh, careful.
Oh, nice takedown. Oh, and she went to side control. Quick. I think the actual takedown took a lot out of Andrade when she hit the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa! Oh!
She might, Dan. She might.
She tapped. She got the rear naked choke.
Oh.
She got the rear naked choke.
Very nice.
Woo!
All right, replay. Let me see.
Did he just spank her booty in public? That ain't cool.
That was a great job.
No, a man toward a woman in public on TV can't do it. Come on, guy. You got to know better.
Edge does it. It's hilarious.
Even that is going to leave you open to getting canceled.
Mm.
Not that I don't personally think it's cool. It's just that I don't want people to risk, getting huge backlash and lose opportunities. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Look at that inside trip.
Yeah, good.
And look how she just stepped over.
Smooth.
I really do think that the power that she hit her with, that brought her to the ground. Wow, she got that. Wow, that was so quick. But where did the tap? Oh, there it is. There it is. We made it to the end, though, Dan. We made it to the end. Wow. I'm very, very impressed, but I got to say this. If she's going to have any chance against Valentina, if Valentina's still the champion, she's got to do better than 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. A lot of that stuff that she did that works on other girls won't necessarily work on Shevchenko.
Yeah, and even her ground game, Shevchenko is also really great on the ground. So, if you happen to get her down, I don't know.
Yeah.
And that's a big if. Interesting, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, if she does get a title shot, she's doing really fucking well now, which is awesome. But hopefully she doesn't do the, choke when you're standing in front of the champ.
Yeah.
We should have a medal, man. We have to get some YouTube badges. It's like, you survived a really bad card with TSP. Here goes your badge. You got to do that.
I was very, very impressed overall, though. Damian Priest looks like a goth version of Roman Reigns.
Mm. Mhm.
She's halfway to the women's flyweight record in her first 5 fights in the UFC. When it comes to, look at that inside trip.
Yeah.
Man, that was so good.
And she didn't waste it. That's what I loved.
Look, and the thing is, she locked it in. Because the thing is, Andrade was prepared to fight off the hooks.
Uh-huh.
So she's like, "Oh, you're gonna fight me on the hooks? I'll take your neck right now. Do the fucking hooks later."
Yeah.
That was very, very impressive. Oh wow, she's a professional wrestling fan. She was like,
she's unimpressed with herself, or she's just humble.
I think it's a combination of both.
Mm.
I think that for her, like, is keep working.
Mm.
There's probably things in that fight where she wasn't happy with her performance. Maybe I don't know. She might even have a tinge of imposter syndrome.
Mm.
You know, but then it's like you beat one of the best flyweight strawweights in the world right now. That Jessica Andrade is one of the best female fighters in the world, and then it reminds, oh, okay, but I can do it. I just don't know if she has anything for Shevchenko. Yeah, I want to see all of these. Oh, look at the time these main cards start.
Yo, 6 p.m. Dan, we got some early ass cards in March. The only late one is going to be Saturday, March 4th. The rest of them early. We are going to bed at a decent time.
Not you. But us.
Relative.
Yeah.
Relatively decent time.
Yeah. You won't be going to bed at 7 in the morning. It'll just be like 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Do you want to put this on the big screen? And
yeah, I'd rather watch it on the big screen.
I was talking about this being the big screen.
Oh, this one? Yeah. You want to type it in? Peacock?
Isn't that kind of gay if I type in cock?
Oh my God. Then just at least type in the P. We're going to be gay for you, okay? Here. Such a thumb. Anyway, MMA is over. We appreciate you guys sticking around. A not very look at my hair, it's going crazy. Not very entertaining card, except for that last round.
Yeah, the only thing
last fight was actually really good.
The only thing crazy about this stream was your hair. The fights weren't particularly.
Frizzy as fuck. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Anyway, but we are about to put Elimination Chamber up
here, and we'll probably just watch this. Watch the end of this here.
We're going to transition into the end of Elimination Chamber watch party. Y'all are welcome to stick around if you want to do that. Or if
tell all your wrestling fan friends that we're watching it as well.
But if you decide to say peace and go to bed, because Dan, you need to go to bed. We will see you in the next stream.
Yep.
Maybe.
Yeah, we weren't going to cover this, but it's not even 10 o'clock yet.
So you might as well stay up.
So, let your friends know. Seth Rollins. Is there really anybody that can win this besides Seth Rollins? Seth Rollins has got to be the only guy that's worth.
But I really hope that next Saturday is more exciting, at least in, back to MMA for a moment, more exciting than tonight. It's weird. We had
Look at the
nights,
physical strength there.
That was good. We had other nights where it wasn't very exciting, but what's weird about tonight is that we had some matches where people were, there were some shots. They weren't just sitting around doing nothing. It still fucking sucks.
Is it about the pedigree this guy?
That would have been hilarious.
I just don't like everybody using all of the legends, everybody using the legends finishers.
Oh, that was good.
I just don't like it, man. Soon you have little Jimmy using the pedigree. Is the Elimination Chamber kind of like a glorified Royal Rumble in a way?
With less dudes. And they don't have to travel a mile to get to the ring.
He stepped out and kicked them in the face. He said little Jimmy was awesome at the pedigree. I really would have liked to see little Jimmy get pedigreed.
Ugh, ow, ow, ow.
That's really not very sanitary.
No, it's not. Other people's faces were on that.
No, they put a Windex on it.
No, lemon pledge.
Oh, did you when you came back yesterday, did you notice it smelled like lemon pledge?
Oh, I didn't.
Oh, damn.
Here's lemon pledge.
What's the name of that wrestler that's hanging out with that Dark Order goth? Not Rey Mysterio's son. The other guy. I forget his name. I would love to see him in a program with Austin Theory. Sidewalk slam? Oh no, backbreaker. Finn Balor, thank you. I would love to see Finn Balor versus Austin Theory because they look similar. Ooh.
Was that a taste slap?
No, that was I think he slapped him on the back. Ooh! That's what that was. Wow, they won't. I'm gonna have to Brock Lesnar the stream. Sorry. Wait, Dan Jensen is still here?
Yeah, I know one of them is me. I don't know who's number 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you guys are gonna stick around, great. If not,
you wanna edit the banner?
oh yeah.
This is hilarious.
Everybody's ganging up on Theory. That's quite the theory. I really feel like they brought him to the WWE because he looks similar to Roman Reigns.
Mm-hmm.
And also remember when Roman Reigns first came to WWE, his physique was not really that impressive. They had him wearing either a bulletproof vest, like a tactical vest, or a T-shirt. They had him wearing that shit. You know, even in the ring, they very rarely showed him without a shirt. And now it looks like with Priest is kind of like the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like a weird cross between Roman Reigns and Edge from back in the day.
Yeah.
He was like, "What are you celebrating, guy?" Oh, nice. That was like a rolling thunder over the top rope. That was very nice. And face first into the jeans. He's like, nah, Joe. Not my moneymaker.
Nice.
Since when does it hurt if somebody clapped in front of your face?
WWE does.
I think that is one of the first times I've ever heard just a proper applause at a WWE event. Everybody just like,
that was great. Excellent job. Excellent.
Please pass the great phone.
Good show.
Jolly good show.
That's gonna be another.
Oh, he rolled through.
We'll do
Oh shit, that was nice.
a robot chicken, a metalocalypse, and we'll do a regular show.
Watch
Furry.
I noticed in the Elimination Chamber, they make sure all 6 fighters are in there at the same time. It would be kind of cool if they just like have it where somebody gets eliminated before, X number. Oh, wow. He just threw one of them at the other. I really don't want to see his fucking nipples, though. Like, wear a T-shirt, guy. No, I get what you're saying here, Jeremy, but I wish that, like, somebody would have scored a pinfall or a submission by now.
Please, us.
Yeah, they're about to do a spot here. Gargano's like, okay, let me help you. Please don't tear anything in your leg. Yeah. I know you're right, but no. We're not getting rid of Seth Rollins right now. We're not doing that. Wow, somebody hit him with a fat chop.
Mm-hmm.
You see that hand on his chest?
What's in the T-slap?
That looked like a fucking tattoo. Woo!
Ooh.
Yeah, this is pretty much what I'm thinking. I do not like that the Street Profit guy is wearing earrings in the ring. Again, the same problem that I had with the ladies at the Royal Rumble, wearing fucking shit that people's fingers and other stuff can get caught on and cause like real damage to their bodies.
Yeah.
Like you're wrestling with earrings in your ear, guy. One of the girls had a fucking whole get up that had like rings, like somebody could like try to do a maneuver and get their finger caught in your rings.
Mm-hmm. Just updating social to say that we are still online.
Oh wow. Wow. Really? That's how you know that the Attitude Era is the only era, right? Because everybody looks to copy everything that those guys did, even down to the DX chop. Please don't do the rocks.
No.
No, don't. No, please, thank you.
Woo.
Stop. Just stop. Stop. That, again, this is how you know. Come on, Theory, please do not tear your quad doing this shit. Don't do. That's Scoop Slam. I watched Austin Theory's quad the entire time, waiting for it to tear. Oh, wow. That looked dangerous. Weird. I didn't like that. Why does the black guy have to act like a clown? He goes over there to get this, and look, he looks like a fucking idiot, doing all that. Like, why does he have to be like the guy that's acting like the court jester? Yeah, Montez Ford also looks like a fucking jackass. $51 degrees tomorrow. Oh shit! I thought there was Hell in the Cell. I was like, oh, Montez Ford is about to escape.
Don't break your leg. Don't break your leg.
Please don't do something.
Oh.
That was cool.
Holy shit.
That was risky, but that was cool. The referee's like, please don't be dead.
Yeah.
You dead? Are you dead? Are you dead?
No one's dead.
Are you dead?
Yeah.
I am gonna disagree with you on this one. I like professional wrestling for the telenovela type of the wrestling to me is secondary, to be honest with you. I don't know. What do you think?
No, they had some good storylines.
No, I'm saying for him, he likes the
Oh.
Japanese because they focus more on the wrestling
Then instead of the drama.
and instead of like the storylines and the drama. I'm a storyline and drama guy.
I enjoy the storyline and drama if it's done well.
Right.
I appreciate MMA where it's just straight up fighting and
Right.
there's lack of story. So I like both.
But me, I always like the segments. Well, there goes Fat Boy. And WWE is real careful. They're like, okay, we're not going to kill the black guy first.
Yeah.
Curbstone.
I agree. It just has to make sense.
Yeah. Yeah. But I'm just the type where, for me, the wrestling is secondary to the story unless they tell a story with the wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, the Rangers are at the Flames, so I'm probably going to watch some hockey on my way to sleep tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get her to like hockey, y'all. I'm trying to get her to understand the game because I believe that if she understood hockey, she would like it. Yeah, I really did like that spot. I didn't know what he was going to do with that. But that little, flying squirrel cannonball thing that he did. Oh, launch him. Oh, he's there. I'm going on the cage, not through it. So we got another spot, guys.
How much is this one going to hurt? We got 2 spots going.
I was preoccupied with aggressive inline skating. I remember when I was a kid, some of the kids would have.
It's like, dude, knock them down already so we could do this together.
And then they would take the middle wheels out of this. What, these guys are just sitting up there?
It's like, hey, how you doing?
They're like, yo, this is chill. Remember that one time? Who was it? Batista broke out of the cage when the Elimination Chamber was actually, really cool.
Yeah.
Right. They didn't have all of this plexiglass and all this other stuff. It was just 6-sided steel.
What's gonna happen? It's like, you ready, guys? You ready, guys? Catch him! Catch him!
Please don't have something bad happen. Oh,
nice.
I don't want to see any broken legs. Is Gargano really hurt?
What happened? Where did he hit his face?
Maybe on somebody's foot. Or maybe it's kayfabe. It could be a kayfabe injury.
This guy did an excellent job of catching him on the way down, though. That was really good.
They're still calling it that. This brutal struck. It's definitely less brutal than it used to be. Oh, wow. Everybody's using Shawn Michaels' finisher.
Oh, that was nice.
Oh.
Just stopping everyone with kicks.
Where's Johnny Nitro at? Is he in AEW or something?
He's fucking DDT everyone.
I think Jeremy Lewis, I think his stream might be behind.
I think your stream is really far behind, Jeremy.
You need to refresh.
F5 that shit.
I think we've seen enough F5s today. That's a Celtic cross.
He said maybe a little. This guy does need to go rest, though. He's done a lot. Go take a nap.
I was a big fan of Johnny Nitro. Not with the fucking bedazzled abs thing, but
yeah. Yeah, I was saying that that hurt Corona off the top of the pod, but Johnny Priest did an excellent job of catching this dude as he came down, because that was really dangerous.
I think it's really Johnny Gargano that did the move. The Priest guy, I think his name is something else.
The Priest guy is the one who caught him. Priest is
yeah. He's the one that caught Johnny. I'm sorry. After seeing all those shovel uppercuts that were real, I just saw that again. I was like, oh shit.
For anyone who is joining the stream late, we have switched over to a bonus WWE Elimination Chamber watch party.
Yep.
Since UFC has concluded.
Yep. And we've got, there's a pretty big thing going on with a match with Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn. So we're going to see how the men's Elimination Chamber match ends. And then we're going to see what happens there. And then we're going to sign off. Why does he have to act so stupid? Yeah, so I'm very interested in seeing what the conclusion of the storyline is going to end up being. So, we'll see. I think we have enough battery. And I'm going to take a sneak peek. Because, the New York Rangers game has begun. And then when we're done watching this, we'll go in the bedroom and do what adults do, which is watch New York Rangers hockey together. Yeah, I'm actually not really quite sure. I'm not really quite sure. I think that people are really looking to see. I really think that WWE is really looking to see just how emotionally connected and invested the fans are in the Sami Zayn. And I think that they'll probably be gauging the fan reaction to the match. And I think that if they did he just do a rock bottom? Well, so that's his thing. He just steals everybody's gimmicks. So Montez Ford is the guy that just steals everybody's moves and it gets curb stomped. I remember when Seth Rollins started doing the curb stomp, they banned the move because it looked too violent. Yeah, I think that they're gonna. I think they're really gonna gauge just how invested people are in the Sami Zayn, and you might get a surprise. That's one of the reasons why I'm watching. I'm looking to see if there's going to be a surprise in the way that they're going to book this. You know, especially when you saw the pep talk that Cody Rhodes gave to Sami Zayn. What's the angle here? Yeah, if he was really hurt,
Yeah,
they wouldn't be doing this.
I think now remember, since I just did my CPO training again.
Oh my God.
And he crawls back into the ring here.
Yeah. Oh, he might have a leg injury. He might have a leg injury. Let's see what he does. Or it might be a kayfabe injury because he's really he's really yeah, I think that might be kayfabe. Montez Ford might be going on vacation for a while, and then Triple H's finisher. I'm sorry, guys. Like I know that like it feels like I'm being a little bit critical, but I remember when all of these guys. Oh my God, yeah, that's kayfabe. It's kayfabe.
Talking all kinds of trash.
Oh. He's like, all right, okay, I'm done. I'm done now. Yeah, I'm Stomp the hell. Yeah, but I think that was kayfabe though to allow the interference. So that was a combination of the F5 and CM Punk's go to sleep. Change my mind.
Like, raise my hand.
So now it's going to be Seth Rollins versus Logan Paul at WrestleMania. I'm just glad that whatever injury. What the fuck? There is no way they gave up 2 goals to Calgary in 1 minute to start the game.
Filthy Casual, MMA, WWE, NHL watch party.
It doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? I actually thought that Seth Rollins would win the match, but now you can see that they're setting it up for WrestleMania. How the fuck do you give up 2 goals in 1 minute? They gave up 2 goals in 45 seconds to start the game. I think we got the backup goaltender in there, but still.
WWE is doing shit on A&E now.
I mean,
Weird.
I think A&E is kind of like related. I think it's all under Peacock. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But they also have a contract with Fox, because Fox is where they air SmackDown on.
Oh, okay.
And Raw is on USA Network.
Mm-hmm.
And NXT, I think, is also on USA Network. It seems like Weave has also been, Wigs and Weaves has also been a part of your life. Yep, more Wigs and Weaves. That's the first time I've ever heard of an eating disorder brought on by trying to enhance performance.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a penalty? No, it's not a penalty. I think it's cool that she knows how to spell. Giveaway in the defensive zone. What are the Rangers doing?
Biv.
No, I'm a Rangers fan. New York Rangers. But man, this is a bad start to it. This is the worst start to a hockey game I think I've ever seen by any team. Who the fuck gives up 2 goals in the first 45 seconds of the game? And the Rangers on defense are very slow. Panarin. Oh! Oh, he threw it out at front. All right, that was a nice scoring chance. Yeah, we got Tarasenko from you. Yeah, we got Vladimir Tarasenko in a trade and sent back Sammy Blais and a couple of draft picks, one being a protected first-round pick. I think you guys also just traded your captain too. So the Blues are actually admitting defeat for the season. Yeah, the Rangers are going to have to start working. That first shift was ultra trash. I mean, you like figure or speed skating, right?
Speed, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, speed skating, I'll watch it during the Olympics if it's airing
at a decent time.
Yeah, at a decent time. I mean, during the Olympics, I'll watch basically anything that's airing at a decent time. I mean, maybe not. I have watched curling once. I gave it a chance. I have watched it once, and I didn't enjoy it. So, I gave it a try.
It was people doing too much sleeping.
I tried.
Hockey had a lockout. Hockey had a lockout. This Rangers defense is really, it was really bad in the last game, and it's just continued here in this Canadian West Coast trip. They're not getting possession of the puck. They're living in their defensive zone. Yeah, I think that there was a lockout because the owners wanted a salary cap and the players didn't want it, and I think the players gave in to the salary cap demands of the owners, and that's what got the league going again. Oh, that was a nice scoring chance. So I guess like when we're done with all this, I'll explain like some of like the basic stuff of like how things work. I think that like this is just like the coolest. Like you have to stop play in all the other sports to make substitutions, but not in hockey. There's a system of substitutions that happened in real time. Oh, nice hit. Also, more violence is allowed in hockey than in other sports. Like if you got a problem, drop the gloves. The rest will let you fight. But yeah, kind of show you like like kind of like how like the basics of like how the game is supposed to go. Yo, they fucked Sami Zayn up, yo. You and pretty much everybody else. Tarasenko's breathing heavy on the bench. What a spear. I don't. I just don't under. I Jeremy, I think it'll be a bad idea if you let Sami Zayn get all the way to a championship match in Montreal and have him lose. You can't just.
What's the chant?
You deserve it.
Do you think that they're gonna have I forget the name of each Uso twin, but the one that basically defected, and he's probably gonna come out and help out Sammy?
Maybe. One of the signs says Roman acknowledged Sammy. That's a good sign. I really hate these fucking stupid ass video game graphics on the screen. Yeah, you're probably right, Jeremy. But we're covering it in the off chance that maybe, just maybe, somebody, gives us an M. Night Shyamalan type twist to this. The Rangers are so slow on the ice.
Oh, Heyman's hilarious.
Yeah. And that's an icing. The Rangers are very, very slow. Oh shit! I think the Rangers. The Rangers played last night. That's why they're playing so bad. They're playing on back-to-back nights, and they played an overtime game to boot.
Yeah, it is weird that they're gonna have the champ come out first.
I don't think so. I think that it's. I just think that Sami Zayn. They want the pop for Sami Zayn. For Sami Zayn, since he's.
Hometown dude.
In fact, they might not even start this match. It could just be Sami Zayn getting stomped the fuck out. And of course, he mentions that the bloodline is not there, so they're gonna probably show up later.
Yeah, they're gonna show up later.
Beat the shit out of him.
But you have the other brother, who is not with them anymore. He might come out and help.
If I were thinking about getting a championship belt, I wouldn't want a replica. I'd want a real one, and I would want to know how much I'd have to pay for an actual real belt. Is it $500? Is it $1,000?
I don't think it's gonna be $500.
Might be like 1,000. But it depends on if it's gold plated.
Yeah.
Or if it's just gold.
If
colored.
Roman wins, we riot.
That's not the first time. If Sammy loses, we riot. Right there. If that's real gold, then a real belt is probably going to cost like $20,000. $20,000.
Mm.
Rangers are on the power play. I missed the penalty.
How much was it, Jeremy? The belt?
Probably like $200.
No, that sounds kind of expensive.
200. I would think that would be like 300. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's gotta.
$450.
Oh, $450. Yeah, so a real belt has got to be like 10 times, 5 to 10 times that at least. At the least. I would love to know how much the WWE and AEW pays for their championship belts.
Official replicas are about $850.
So maybe the real belts are like 5 to 10 times that, 4,000 to 10,000.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Wow. Yeah. So yeah.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
Wow.
So I could see them wanting them to keep the belt for a long period.
Yeah.
To make another one, but they don't. Do they personalize it still with the champion's name?
No. Look at the pop. Look at the pop for Sami Zayn. Look at the logo.
Mm-hmm.
They actually put Uso up there.
With some duct tape.
Yeah,
I like that.
I think they need to kind of get rid of that. They need to get rid of that. I think let him if he's supposed to be free of them, let him have his own identity.
No, but I think this is part of the transition to him getting back his identity.
Maybe. I think you're right.
He's like, I stood up to you. You fucked me up. No, this is my redemption.
Oh, I like
match.
this T-shirt. The Habs representing the Canadiens.
I think also this type of shirt where he has the duct tape over it, having a T-shirt like that, I think it's significant showing the turn in storyline.
I like how
to
the
say
NHL.
You have that one.
I like how the NHL allowed him to use the Montreal Canadiens logo on the shirt. That's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, if we are going to talk about hockey tonight,
when
we get off this fucking stream.
There's actually a funny story about AEW title. The day after it was won. No, we haven't.
No, we haven't heard the story. I'm wondering if this is going to be a squash match. Yeah, he's giving them that look like I know something you don't know.
Mm.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a squash match, y'all. Dude is a fucking cruiserweight.
Mm-hmm.
He was looking at him like, dude.
That is weird.
That's why it was on eBay, right? Yeah, that shit sounds fucking sus as fuck.
As a fucking Roman chant.
That's why he's clapping. Yeah, I think Sami Zayn is going to get destroyed. I hate to say it, but I think he's going to get fucking murked. But it also kind of feels like a waste. If you're not going to let Sami Zayn win, then this was just a filler match.
Yeah.
Your main event is just a filler match. And the thing is, like, a lot of us fans are just too adult to not speculate on what the outcome is going to be based upon the business as we know it and the storyline so far. Look at Paul Heyman. What a fucking clown.
Paul Heyman is too good at this job.
If I would have wrote this, I would have had Sami Zayn and Roman Reigns turn to the camera and go, psych!
We're just buds.
Yeah. They're just trying to get this pop. They're like, listen, nobody bought any tickets to the Elimination Chamber. Hey, Sammy, we'll give you a chance at the title.
Mm-hmm.
And then they sold it out. Yeah, we're going to let you get this cheap pop. And then you probably should just lay down in the ring and let them, get the 1, 2, 3 on you. I think they're doing too much stalling right now, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I get it. You got the pop. Let's go.
Right. Where's the ref to tell them, get started, guys? Gotta get moving.
Well, JD seems to think that it's necessary.
Mm-hmm.
They're kind of losing me. This shit is... The guys have been standing there in the room, in the ring, staring at each other for like 5 minutes. He's like, I'm going to take this headlock and listen to the boos. There's got to be somebody in Montreal willing to give the thumb. Yeah, yeah. At least one guy was like,
Yeah.
he's like, no, I wish they'd just get on with it too. Yeah. But I mean, he stood there and looked at each other for 5 minutes. Like, if you want to stand somewhere and gaze lovingly into somebody's eyes, do that shit on your own time.
Sammy's wild hair and facial hair gives me McFoley vibes.
Yeah.
But a redheaded version.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, Daniel Bryan a little bit.
Mm.
But definitely Mick Foley. I thought about that too. I was like, he does feel reminiscent, but then it didn't seem like it was close enough.
But a more fit McFoley.
I think it would be so crazy if we end up going back and like 10 years from now, the Shield reforms.
Mm.
I know that a lot of people think that that's like impossible.
Yeah. I wonder what the pre-pay-per-view conversation is between Zayn and his wife. It's like, all right, babe, I'm gonna be in the front. I need you to look really, really concerned. How good are you at crying on the spot?
Because they're gonna whoop my ass.
Mm-hmm.
That is a nice move by Tarasenko. Wow. I think, yeah.
Not even a one. Come on, dude. Come on. You're not winning with an
He has a busted blood vessel in his nail bed. Roman Reigns. You see the purple underneath his fingernail? I was like, damn, he must have like slammed his hand or something.
Nope.
He was like, oh, no, gotta put it away.
All right, so now they're going to do the part where he brings him in front of his wife, in front of his family.
Well, all of Montreal is his family. Guru the pig. Yeah, we're doing a little bonus we're doing a bonus coverage here. The world champions, the he just laughed. He just no-sold that.
Yeah. We were doing the MMA, but that is done. So now bonus WWE Elimination Chamber watch party.
Yep. We are from New York City.
New York.
We are high table, and we
are
New York City.
Where are you from, Guru? And did you watch the UFC fights? And are you watching Elimination Chamber now?
I'm also taking a peek at the New York Rangers game. They're playing in Calgary.
And are you watching?
Playing like shit.
Many questions as you come in. What's up?
Oh, wow.
California.
All right. California, eh?
Welcome.
Yeah, so we're just, the UFC card is done.
Ended early for
and
us.
Now we're covering basically the end of the Elimination Chamber. We saw the entrances for the men's Elimination Chamber match, which was for the United States title. That was kind of like a waste of time, except that we got a WrestleMania matchup, which would be Seth Rollins versus the scammer.
Yes. Crypto Zoo guy.
Yeah, the Crypto Zoo scammer. They set that up. But this match kind of feels like filler. Like, I mean, look, every fucking seat in the building is filled.
Yeah.
And I think that they just did this because they knew it was going to be in Montreal.
Mm.
They want to sell some tickets.
I love the smack talk that Roman Reigns is doing to this guy's wife. It's great. This is what we were saying. Like, people are starting to cheer him, make him more of a bad guy.
Yeah, but they're going to go back to cheering him everywhere else. They can't just do WWE events in Montreal all the way up until WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like everywhere else, everybody's going to throw up the one.
Yep.
And we know it. Have you guys seen Hella Mark Harley leaking all the Brendan Schaub info? I did not know that there's stuff going on with Brendan Schaub. I just find Brendan Schaub to be unfunny and kind of annoying. We're in New York City at the this wrestling event, WWE Elimination Chamber. This is being held in Montreal.
What were you going to say about Brendan Schaub?
Yeah, let me look him up. Because, Brendan Schaub used to be a UFC, I think a light heavyweight or a heavyweight. He used to fight. He had a lot of problems with Dana White back in the day when he fought. Let me see if there's any news on him. I'm not seeing anything on Google about anything new. I'm interviewing Mark Harley about Brendan Schaub on the Young Turks. So there's something on social media. Can you kind of fill us in a little bit? Yeah, he's got a big mouth. I don't find him particularly entertaining. Hey Guru, can you kind of fill us in about this? You said there's leaking Brendan Schaub info. Can you tell us what info was being leaked? Because it seems like there's some stuff going on social media, but nothing that I can really find about him.
The only way Sammy was able to take him down was by using a lot of momentum, a lot of force.
Mm-hmm. New Yeek Entertainment has a YouTube video out interviewing Mark Harley. Let me do let me search Mark Harley on Google and see if there's something there. People are searching their names together. Okay, so he's somebody that apparently was hired by Brendan Schaub.
Yeah, you saw that, right, Jeremy? He had to like go back and forth in the ring and then really like throw himself at Roman Reigns in order to have a significant.
Mark Harley reveals Brendan Schaub is going broke.
We said
there's a lot going on here on YouTube. Brendan Schaub exposed. Mark Harley asked me anything. So it's an AMA, excuse me. You were absolutely right about the fake drama of her looking concerned.
Yes.
Oh my God, you were so right about that.
That's the spouse's job if she is.
Or the father's job. Like remember when
that's the family's job, yeah.
John Cena was getting beat up and his father was in the front row.
Yes, they have to cry. How could you do this?
Mark Harley hacked Brendan Schaub's Twitter to expose him.
I feel like also
there's a lot of drama there, Guru.
Sammy's fighting style, which is very
he just rock bottomed the shit out of him.
Very chaotic fighting style. Also has the Mick Foley vibes to go along with the crazy hair.
How many finishers do you think that he's going to take before he
Sorry.
Yeah, what does TFATK stand for? Because that's not the first time I've seen that. Oh, the fighter and the kid. Didn't the other guy get canceled for either something he said or something he did to a woman or something like that? The kid part of that podcast. Because obviously the fighter is Brendan Schaub. Oh, shit. That was nasty.
Nope.
And the Superman punch. I mean, anybody want to give me an over-under? Anybody want to give me an over-under on how many? Yeah, Brian Callen. Yeah. Although I think his first name is spelled differently. I think it's spelled like the traditional Brian, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, didn't he get canceled for some shit, and then they replaced him, and then he came back? This is a good question. Oh no, so his name actually is spelled Bryan. Okay, my bad. I thought that Islam won the fight 3 rounds to 2. I thought that Volk looked like the better fighter for more of the fight. I thought that Islam looked fresher. He looked more confident when he ended the fight. He was in top dominant position. He did not really care very much about what he didn't care a lot about the danger that he was in when Makhachev took his back.
Again.
It feels this way. It does. And that's why Volkanovski is still the number 1 pound for pound. Did this motherfucker?
Yeah. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Just do a Superman punch. Yep.
Nah.
Like a Paul Heyman.
Yeah, he's definitely not winning the title. Yo, they are yanking on the chains of everybody. Yo, they're turning people into memes.
Yeah.
That's why they use that camera angle, because from the other camera angle, it didn't look that impressive. Yeah, it's kind of like when Izzy won that fight against the Reaper. I thought that Whitaker won on the scorecards, but Izzy looked like the more impressive fighter. But according to the unified rules of MMA, I thought that Robert Whitaker actually won that fight. Good question. Opinion on Sugar Sean O'Malley. The guy has a lot of promise. But the problem is that he has a very brittle body. Yeah, Bobby Knuckles. Yeah, I thought that he actually, by the unified rules of MMA, he won 3 rounds to 2 against Izzy. Even though I thought that Izzy looked like the more comfortable, the better fighter, I just thought that Whitaker did more to try to win the fight. And I thought that there were 3 rounds that he actually won. But I thought that the fight, oh shit. But I thought that the fight was close though. But as far as Sugar Sean O'Malley is concerned,
nice. Roman Reigns is really good at that 2.5 count.
No, that 2.95.
Yeah, he's really good at that.
Yeah.
Because I know he's not going to lose.
If he
doesn't, he still catches me like,
yeah.
Pick your hand up.
If he's not careful, he might mess everything up, and then force like restart the match.
Yeah.
I think that Israel Adesanya is a personality that is easy to like. I do have some criticisms of him, though. He is the least. He is the least entertaining champion I think I've seen, besides Rose Namajunas. Rose Namajunas, in her actual last championship performance, and there goes the referee.
Fucking ref in the way.
And now the referee is knocked out. And the referee is down. Yeah, they're They're just trolling. Yeah. They're just trolling the fans in Montreal.
It's time for the ref to take a nap.
That's a nasty scratch he took, though.
Yeah,
that's
what I
a
was talking
nasty
about.
scratch. I think that Adesanya, first of all, I was hoping that he was going to lose that fight for the championship against Pereira. But I wanted him to lose that fight against Pereira only because I wanted him to rediscover just what made him great. And sometimes I think that you need a loss. But here's the problem. I thought that the stoppage was a bad stoppage. I thought it was a bad stoppage. And so it kind of made me sour. Even though I did want Alex Pereira to win the fight. That stoppage was just a bad stoppage. That was Gumby. He just said, I'm just going to turn over. All right. He was not out on his feet. I need you to watch that again. Adesanya was not out. He was not close to out. When he got rocked and he was up against the side of the cage, what he was trying to do was kind of weave away from the strikes. He was in trouble, but he was not even close to being out. Not even close. You go back and watch it. Watch the replays of that fight. It was a horrible stoppage. And again, I was hoping that Alex was going to win. But when I was in real time, I knew he wasn't out. And then to watch the slow motion replay, it confirmed he wasn't out. He was not out.
Did you watch the fights tonight, Guru? What did you think of the card? So I thought it was.
Yeah, we were really kind of like
today.
We were kind of out of it.
Yeah, it's not very entertaining. It's pretty bored.
And there were a couple of guys that they're just wasted talent.
Mm-hmm.
I never want to see Ovin Sae-Prue fight. I never want to. I never.
It's not good tonight.
Guru, if you did not know this before, we cover every event that doesn't start at 1:00 in the morning.
Yeah. So we'll be doing a watch party
next week.
Next week.
Yeah, we cover all the cards. And we have a lot of
that was a better kick out.
Less entertaining.
No.
You're just kind of like, okay, my body says I must shift as I sleep for the night. Okay. That's what that looked like.
Yeah.
It was definitely one of the worst cards I've ever seen tonight. Yeah. But we do cover them all.
Even the bad ones.
This is fucked up.
We needed you in the chat earlier.
Yeah, for real.
You perfect with our
you
crazy
fit in.
Bunch.
Yeah, you fit in with our comment section.
Actually, one of our crazy bunch is still in the chat. He's just very much
he's focused on this
match.
But he's a wrestling guy. Jeremy is a wrestling first guy.
Mm-hmm. Next Saturday, come back and ask that question to the chat. I want to see everyone else's response to that.
I'd have to.
Especially Rick.
Yeah. Rick Allen is here, aka Bruce Bobtrotter, or David Banner.
Yeah.
Hey, get out of dick sucking position, Sammy. Come on. You just slapped the shit out of him.
And another fucking ref.
So they're just trading Superman punches?
All right, Jeremy. You see the question. You have to bet your life right now. You think Izzy's gay?
Nah, I don't think so. but I would not be surprised. Nah, not really. Like he's this like elementary striker that just 1-2s you and
very awkward stance in the ring. Like plods around.
Is Paul Heyman about to take a seat?
Paul Heyman's like, yeah, this one works.
Yeah, Sean Strickland is just not. He's not a bad fighter. I know that he really tries to be a guy that sells the fight, and he tries to be an asshole and say,
I knew he was coming.
No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I think I know what's about to happen.
What?
He's about to bash Sami Zayn with the chair. He's gonna bash Sami Zayn with the chair.
Well, so what's up with this crop top? Why is his shirt cut?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's kind of sus. Uh-oh. I think yeah. Yep. And I think he's actually going to do it to set up the if I can mind meld with JD right now, JD is thinking that he's actually going to fuck over Sami Zayn. He's actually going to do it. And he's going to set up that tag team match at WrestleMania.
Nope. So he's going to go to hit him, miss, and then hit Sami Zayn instead. That's what's going to happen right now. Look at this. This is a perfect line.
He's going to – no. He's going
to go to hit Reigns. Reigns is going to duck, and he's going to hit Sami instead.
No. I think that he's going to intentionally hit Sami Zayn with the chair.
And there you go. Well, it went in the opposite direction, not what I expected. But Ow. The elbow.
So it happened the opposite way where Sami Zayn.
She's getting the waterworks ready.
Hey, somebody cut an onion. He looks bad funny. Did that chair cut his back? Of course, the official's going to show up now.
That night was a little.
Come see, come saw, right?
I was like, really, dude? Why? Can we do one or the other if you're going to choose to do that? You have to do both on the same night?
But man, like I think that a lot of times in society, like we're such in a rush to say that somebody's gay. I think the only way that you can really say if somebody's gay is if they're fucking the same sex. Mm-hmm. And we don't have evidence or nobody stepping forward and saying, yo, I gave Izzy the pearl necklace. If there's nobody that's actually, or him coming out of the closet himself, we can't really say that. But we can say that sometimes he does some sus-ass shit. Yeah. I kind of feel like we wasted our time here. It would have been really, really cool.
So it's like you said. So tag team match that's going to happen at WrestleMania?
And then, like, if this was going to happen, Kevin Owens would come out,
or 6-man tag team? He was like, I was trying to tell you. And Rick,
and there's Rick.
there you go.
So
were your ears tingling?
Yeah, I think so.
Mentioned you?
I think so.
Your ears were tingling.
So Rick.
We have a question for you, Rick.
Rick. Check this out. Rick. Check this out. You got to answer Guru's question. He wants to know what you think about this.
We await your response. Look at Paul Heyman. Fucking Paul.
He looks so stupid.
Is his zipper down? Is he in the ring with his zipper down?
I really don't believe that he learned. He did not learn his lesson from Brock Lesnar last year.
He's definitely a weird dude. That's for sure. He is a weird dude. Do you think Sugar lost to Peter Yan? I don't remember.
Peter Yan. I thought it was a draw. I had it. I thought that Piotr Yan won 3 rounds. No, I thought that Piotr Yan. I thought that Sugar won 3 rounds, and that Piotr Yan, I think it was the second or the third round. I think one of those rounds. I thought it should have been scored a 10-8 for Piotr Yan. So I have Piotr Yan winning 2 rounds and one of them 10-8. And I had Sean winning 3 rounds. So I had it a draw. Yeah, basically what I was saying, Rick, is that until like, he admits that he likes men or there's proof that he's doing men, I can't say that he's gay. I can't do that. I wouldn't want somebody to do that to me. Just throwing out, oh, you're gay because, you work as a personal trainer or whatever.
I just didn't understand the pearls and French manicure thing. Because I know that he likes to come out to elaborate entrances based on anime and video games and stuff like that. So I didn't know if he was doing that to mimic a character. Did he lose a bet? I don't know. Yep, New York.
The thing is that a male athlete who is very rich not having a girlfriend is not proof of homosexuality or attraction to men. Because the thing is, a lot of men have seen that these women don't actually care about them at all. They just want the men to spend a lot of money on them and they want to try to trick men into marrying them so that they can divorce them and take half their assets. A lot of guys are seeing how men are getting run through the grinder in divorce court and in family court. And the guys are just like, listen, we're not interested in that. So what we'll do is, we'll give you some one night love. We might hit it twice. We might. And then you got to get out of here. Guys know that these women don't actually care about them. But prenups don't always work. Judges throw them out all the time. In fact, I think that prenups are thrown out, 55 to 60% of the time are thrown out by judges. Because judges are, when you go into a divorce court, the judge is already against you if you're a man. The judge is already on the woman's side from the very beginning. And the law is also on her side. Mm. So you can actually get a prenup. She can agree, hey, when we separate, you take what's yours, I'll take what's mine. I'm not going to. And the courts, if it does go to court, the courts will be like, no, we're not going to do this. We say that she should get this and that in the third. Prenups are not ironclad. They're not. Especially if you live in the state of New York or in California or a lot of these liberal fucking bastions. They can say, well, we don't like your prenup. Your prenup now becomes whatever the state's prenup is. And she takes you to the cleaners.
All right, dudes. I am going to head off to bed because I got work in the morning. Thank you for coming around. Welcome.
It's up to the judge's discretion. Prenups fail most of the time.
I'm gonna head off. Hopefully we see you next week, Guru, for the next MMA watch party. But I'm out, guys.
Yeah, and we're gonna watch hockey together. Yes, Sammy got the hero's ovation. It's still a massive waste of everybody's time. That was a filler match. I really wish that there was a better twist. But now that Sami Zayn accidentally speared the Uso guy that was on his side, that's going to set up the tag team match at WrestleMania that JD predicted. I just find it too formulaic. I wanted something more outside the box. I was hoping that they were going to do. Yeah, we're in New York City. We're just in New York City. Sweet dreams. I'm very happy that he won the belt, but the 205 division is in shambles. The men's light heavyweight division is probably the worst division in all of UFC MMA besides the women's featherweight division. The women's featherweight division is the worst division. And then the next worst division is men's 205. So you never really feel like he's the actual champion. It still feels like Yuri Prochazka is the champion. Let me fix my. It still feels like Yuri Prochazka is the champion. But I am very happy for Jamal Hill that he has got a chance to taste what it's like to be a UFC champion, especially coming from the Contender Series. I really hope that I'm wrong because I do root for Jamal Hill. But I really don't think that he has much of a chance to I don't really think that he has much of a chance to beat Yuri Prochazka, in my opinion. Jeremy says, I'm about to deal with a custody battle with my daughter's mom based on the already biased results in her favor. Is the money that you would need to spend, the money that you would need to spend to win that custody case would make you fucking broke, and then they wouldn't give you custody because now you're broke because you spent all your money on the lawyers to try to get the custody. I do not envy the position you're in, Jeremy. I just don't. I just don't. Is the UFC missing that fighter that's straight out the hood like a Tank Davis, or does Jamal Hill got that covered? The UFC doesn't need that. I think that they just need fighters that fight. You know, you don't have to have guys. You don't have no, not 5K minimum. We're talking about $50,000 to $70,000 minimum. The 5K might just be the retainer, but then you're on the clock after that. I really don't think that you need black men that act hood. You just need black men that know how to fight. That's got good grappling and good striking, and that are tough as nails. That's all you need. You don't need some out the hood acting. I think a lot of people are just flat out tired of that anyway. I know I am. Yeah. But the thing is, the courts don't really care about child welfare that much. They don't care about child welfare. There are so many horrible mothers that still get custody. Mothers that abuse the kids, they still get custody. So, yeah, I'm not buying. I'm not buying that. There's too many experienced divorce attorneys that have already given men the game. This is why men are just not interested in getting married. Men want to be married. They don't want to be all. They don't want to get fucked when things don't. They don't want to get fucked, and that's really what that is. I believe the UFC is missing that straight up hood fighter like a Mike Tyson or a Tank Davis. Hood fighters can't actually fight. That's why you don't need that. Hood dudes can't really fight. Like they'll, do some, that's like saying we need more barroom brawlers. But we used to have barroom brawlers in the UFC, and they're almost completely out of the UFC. The only barroom brawler type that's really left is Derek Lewis. I mean, I guess you could say he's like the hood type, but he's a country boy. And he definitely, doesn't act like a thug. So, yeah, I don't think that you need that. You just need tough guys. Nah. Not you put a hood dude in a cage with an MMA fighter and they're getting destroyed. It's like saying that, because bodybuilders are big and strong or strongman, they can get in the cage and fight against professional fighters. Hell no. Hell no. Nope. I mean, if you're talking about like a one-on-one, neither guy is like really knowledgeable about what they're doing. They're willing to fight. No doubt. Well, some are willing to fight. Some of them are just going to pull a gun out on you. And that's it. But when you're talking about like professional fighting, no. There are dudes who go to gyms and they train the way they're supposed to train to become great that are about that life. But a lot of the times they have to leave that life to actually make money fighting. Yeah, this is kind of like how I look at it. And I come from the hood. And I know that a lot of dudes, when they start getting beat up, they pull out a gun. That's all I know. Now, when you say this, we're going to agree. Now, I'm going to make an addendum to this comment here. And this is one of the things that I despise about the UFC in particular. Dana White takes advantage of these guys that come up from really meager beginnings, and he gives them 5K to show and 5K to win, and then says, well, I'm giving you a platform, and these guys have to pay most of their money to the government in taxes and to their sparring partners and their coaches, and they're left with almost nothing. But look, I'm in the UFC. You know, at least I'm not working at Dwayne Reed or selling drugs on the corner. And I really do believe that these guys that you're talking about, I believe the guys that you're talking about, that you and I both admire, that kind of fire, that kind of fighter. Again, 12. Well, it used to be 5-5 with the standard, and then went to 10-10, 12-12. They're still paying more than half that money in taxes, and then they got to pay their coaches and sparring partners. Why do you think these guys are begging for bonuses? If these guys had other options, or they felt they had other options, they would not sign a contract for 5-5, 10-10, 12-12, 20-20. They would not sign these contracts if they had better options. One of my favorite fighters just went over to PFL, and he's from my area too. Shit, gotta get his name in my head. I see his face. I see his face, and I can't get his name in my head. Fuck. Hold on a second. Shit. Shane Burgos. That's the name I was looking for. Sorry, guys. Shane Burgos was like, listen, the UFC offered me this. PFL offered me that. The contract that PFL offered me pays me more in 2 fights than I made in my entire career in the UFC. And so my hope is that other fighters see this and say, well, you say the best fighters of the world are at UFC. Well, if we get more of the better fighters to start their career with another promotion that pays more, then you can start seeing either the UFC kind of step up their pay scale, or fighters go to another organization and then make them the preeminent promotion in the world when it comes to mixed martial arts. That's the hope. That's the hope. That's what my buddy Kevin Kroom says. After all of the overhead of paying off your coaches and partners and whatnot, you're not left with much for yourself. He says he takes about 35% sometimes after it's all said and done. That's crazy. Because you know the government is taking, I think, 40... The government takes somewhere in that 45 to 48%, depending on what state you live in, because the problem with the way that things are structured is that you get a lot of money in you get all the money all at once. So when they give you the check, they hit you with the taxes as if that was a single pay period, as if they think that you make that money every week. So if you get, let's say you win the fight and you get a check for $24,000, the government is going to hit you with the maximum tax penalty. And then depending on what state you live in, and don't you actually live in another country? Because then you're paying the tax, the income tax in the state you fought in, the country you fought in, and then the country you live in, and you got to pay your coaches, et cetera, et cetera. Right? How would I fix the pay structure? I would make the pay structure very similar to the other American sports as far as total revenue percentage paid out to the fighters against how much revenue they take in. So most sports are in that 45 to 50% of total revenues where they pay the players. The UFC pays about 17% of all revenues, which is less than half of what all the other leagues bring in. The UFC fighters make about 17%. The average company across the board, what doesn't matter if it's fighting, if it's sports, the average company has around 40% of their overhead paid to the workforce that makes their profits possible. So my thing is let's bring the UFC at least up to the standard of all the other companies in the country. If you're taking in $3 billion a year in revenue, you need to be paying out at least $1.3 billion in compensation to the fighters. Dana White is filthy fucking rich, has never been punched in his face in the cage. His net worth is over $400 million. He's never once wrapped his hands, put on the 4-ounce gloves, and got in the cage. So it's not like they don't have the money to pay the fighters. They just simply choose not to. You're right. Dude, you're fucking right. You're right. But you asked me how I would change it, right? You asked me how I would change it. And that's how I would change it. I would bring the UFC more in line with the other sports because check this out. The government is already watching the UFC. They saw how they changed it. We just 2 weeks ago talked about how the UFC very slickly changed the terms of their contracts to keep the fighters from suing the UFC and from forming class actions to sue the UFC. The government's watching. The UFC is trying to stack the deck against the fighters to the point where the government officials are going to feel like the only thing that they can do is now step in and create regulations for MMA in the United States. And the greedier that Dana White and company gets, the more likely the government is going to step in and then force them to treat the fighters more fairly. So I would rather voluntarily, before the government steps in good faith, you know what? We're going to bring the revenue level up. We're going to look at how much money we're bringing in. We'll start at paying 40%, which is still on the low end, lower than all of the other professional leagues in the country. 40% of revenues go to the fighters. Because if they don't do it, they could be looking at legislation that forces them to pay 50% to the fighters and give health insurance and this and that. Don't let the government step in first. But it seems like they're intent on trying to stack the deck so that they can squeeze as much blood from the stone as possible. Okay, well, when the government steps in and then tells you this is how you're going to pay the fighters, well, you should have thought about things in the long run. What you're saying is 50% to the fighters but that would entail the fighters starting a union. And how is that going to work out? You are correct. And we've seen fighters use talk of worker cooperation and then use that to parlay a better fight deal for themselves. So everything you're saying is correct. It's reality. But if you're asking me how I would change it, I would voluntarily raise the floor across the board for all fighters, offering health insurance for all the fighters as a good faith gesture so that the government doesn't step in and regulate it and force me to do more than maybe I would have had to do if I would have stepped up for myself and got closer to doing the right thing for the fighters. You don't want to wait until the government mandates it on their terms. You want to keep it on your terms. And the UFC is not doing that. They're very short-sighted. You don't want the government to force you to compensate at 50% to the fighters. You want to offer 35, 38, 40, 42%. You want to do that voluntarily of your own free will and goodwill. You want to do that before it becomes a government mandate. That's the smart move for the long-term health and viability of the UFC. But that's not what they're going to do. So again, everything that you're bringing up is 1,000,000% legit. I can't really argue. I cannot argue with you on the merits of your argument as far as reality is concerned. But if you're asking me what I would do to change all of this, that's what I would do. But anyway, I'm going to go watch the third period of this Rangers game with my lady. I don't know if the other lady is going to come and watch hockey. I don't think she really cares very much. In fact, I don't think either one of them cares. But if I can get the first lady to start watching hockey with me, and then maybe get her to go to Madison Square Garden for a Rangers game, that would be great. She comes with me to baseball games, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna go watch some hockey, y'all. I did not think I was gonna be here for 7.5 hours, but you guys make it worth me being here 7.5 hours. So I want to thank you, Guru the Pig. Thank you for coming through. I really do appreciate the banter with you. If you subscribe, hit the notification bell when we go live next week. We would love to have you be part of the community. That would be great. If not, that's your thing. You know what I'm saying? He said you're the only brother I know that watches hockey. Hockey is the most exciting sport in North America, in my opinion. I don't understand why more people don't like hockey. I don't get it. I don't. And Jeremy is one of our resident moderators here. But yeah, I love hockey. I'm a huge Rangers fan. What was this thing you said? Do you honestly believe that if the fighters are paid 50% of revenue, that the fans would be the winners? As a fan, I like the current structure because winning fights and being exciting is how you get there. Well, the thing is, you can still keep the same payment structure of show win. You can still keep that. But the show needs to be higher and the win needs to be higher. So if you're paying out 17% of revenues and you double it. So instead of going 12-12, you go 24-24 as the baseline. And then every tier above that doubles. That might be enough to satisfy the fighters and the government. You can still keep the same show win setup. You can still do that. Just double it from 17 to 34%. And that might be enough. But yeah, I'm gonna get up out of here. We've got TSP number 62, I think, coming this week. We got a lot of stories to cover. Also, we're going to thank you guys for getting us above 1,000 subscribers. And then after that, we'll figure it out because our channel's still under review for monetization. So we are going, yeah, we're still got our review in progress. So yeah. When we're going to do like the monetization celebration, kind of like what the Indian Jesus did on his channel. But yeah, really, really fun hanging out with you guys. Thank you. The card was so ultra boring today, but of course you guys make it worth it to do these streams anyway. I hope to see all of you next week for TSP number 62. We've got a lot of clips coming from the previous podcast. And me and Captain Paul, we're going to kind of get in the lab and push out some more videos for you guys next week. So again, thank you very, very much. And we'll see you later. Thank you so much. Have a good night.